Good afternoon. It is the knockout stages of the Proflex English Openers. The song, the anthem of the Proflex English Open belts around the arena here. The lights go on in Birmingham, the lyrics. Today the lights will be going off, but they'll shine brightest of all as we crown another mixed doubles gold medalist at the end of the knockout stages, which are about to get underway. A round of 64 match featuring Dudu Bekaroglu, the former professional tennis player turned pickleball player, representing Turkey here, with Belgium's #1 player Boris Peek. They're taking on the returning Dutch duo of Rebecca Pils and Paul van Loon. Official anthem actually created by Karen Mitchell, CEO of Pickleball England, and it's gone down an absolute treat here at the NEC. English Open leads the way. And it's leading the way across the world, the lyric in the song. And the biggest indoor tournament in the world reaching its conclusion. Our friends from Stupa walk past the comms booth, singing Under the Birmingham Lights. The lyrics that have got everybody chanting. As the players go through their final warm-ups, we'll let you know that whoever wins this match will play Rose van Rijk and Jack Monroe in the round of 32. And we will be bringing you that game live on Championship Court 1 at the immediate conclusion of this match. So whoever wins will stay on Championship Court 1 to play Rose van Rijk and Jack Monroe. Rest of the schedule yet to be determined. Cat Stewart and Ronan Cameron get a bye into the round of 32, and they await the winners of Christina Jensen and Adrian Jimenez.
15 seconds.
Who are taking on Sonali Patel and Alexander Minogue-Stone currently for the right to play Cat Stewart and Ronan Cameron. And again, we will bring you that round of 32 game. The gold medal match set to take place around 5:50 p.m. this evening. We're currently running 2 times, so that might not be
1 game to 15. Change ends at 8. Time in
prediction.
0:02.
It's the Dutch pairing at the top of your screen, Van Loon and Pils.
Side out.
It's Bekaroglu and Peek at the bottom.
0:01.
And we're underway.
Second server.
Really good to have a Turkey representative
0:02.
here at the English Open. Making that
Side out.
transition from tennis to pickleball, as so many players do.
0-0-1.
There's the tall frame of Rebecca Pills. Just manages to scoop that ball cross court to Van Loon. Ball goes wide and
Second serve.
Boris Pate just offers some
0-0-2.
positivity to his partner Bekaroglu for her rally efficacy.
Point.
An error, an unforced error from Bekaroglu.
1-0-2.
Van Loon and Pills first point of this knockout game.
Point.
Bekaroglu just
2-0-2.
easing into things here. It's a huge stage for her to be playing on.
Side out.
Nice from Paik, who comes all the way across and utilises that left hand
0-2-1.
to good effect.
Second server. 0-2-2. Side out. 2-0-1. Second server.
Of course, we'll have a format change here as well. A race to 15 at
2-0-2.
this stage of competition. Win by 2. Both teams will have 1 challenge each.
Side out.
If they're successful in the challenge, of course, they get to keep it. If they're not,
0-2-1.
they'll lose their right to challenge.
Second server. 0-2-2.
Fortune
Point.
for Paik and Bekaroglu, but it gives them their first points
1-2-2.
of this knockout game.
Side out. 2-1-1.
Huge
Second
double
server.
backhand from Pills. Just goes wide though. Nice strike from Rebecca Pills.
2-1-2. Point. Three, 1-2. Side out. 1-3-1. Second server. 1-3-2. Point.
Beautiful from Bekaroglu. Stunning.
2-3-2. Side out. Three, 2-1. Point.
Bekaroglu just doing well to avoid the non-volley zone there. Just widening her legs to ensure
4-2-1.
that she avoided the kitchen. Just volleying the ball into the nets,
Second
unfortunately.
Server. 4-2-2.
Really nice from Boris Pate.
Side out.
Speeds up. Back towards the body of Van Loon. It was Bekaroglu had taken Van Loon wide, and Pate was able to utilise the position that was created from his mixed doubles partner.
Second server.
Tight affair though, it's back and forth, no clear rhythm, momentum
2-4-2.
at the start of this knockout game. That's a really good pickleball rally. Nicely constructed too.
Four to one. Point. Five to one. Second server. 5-2-2. Point.
Pate just speeding up off the bounce, not able to get that ball up and down. Perhaps looking for the body of Pills, just missing though, and sends that ball long, and it's the Dutch pairing who have wrestled to ensure they've got this lead and the momentum. And that ball catches
timeout, change ends,
the sideline, and Van Loon and Pills now in complete control of this round of 64 knockout game for the opportunity to play Jack Monroe and Rose Van Rijk, gold and silver medalists from 2025. Boris Pate comes out of the corner with a banana. And some light refreshment as we see Freddie Powell tucking into his lunch
15
there.
seconds.
Some of you might remember the 2025 Mixed Doubles Open. Our cameraman tends to always find Freddie Powell tucking into a bit of food. It's great to have Freddie Powell here at the English Open. Just here as a fan, as a supporter, Freddie Powell. Always good to see him.
8-2-2. Side out. 2-8-1. Second
Pills
server.
and Van Loon continue their recent domination of Bekaroglu
2-8-2.
and Peik. Great reset from Peik. Lovely drop from Bekaroglu. Extraordinary rally here. That's finished
Side out.
by Van Loon. Brilliant pickleball from the duo at the bottom of your screen. Van Loon and Pills, the Dutch destroyers at the minute.
8-1.
And it's Bekaroglu and Peik with no answer. Van Loon's not missing.
Point.
Paul Van Loon just cannot miss here on Championship Court 1. Bekaroglu speeds up on Pills.
9-1.
She's got the answers too. And this is impressive. Mightily impressive.
Second server.
Until that errant drive from Pills
9-2-2.
just sends that ball wildly long, and
Side out.
so does Van Loon on serve.
2-9-1. Second server.
Peik will be frustrated after getting the serve back and having the opportunity to close on first serve. He'll be
2-9-2.
frustrated. Good from
Side
Loon
out.
once more to the base of Bekaroglu.
9-2-1. Second server. 9-2-2.
So
Side
a
out.
small period here again where both teams struggling to trouble the scoreboard. Let's see if
2-9-1.
Belgium's number 1 male player can get a point on the board. Another missed
Second
third.
server.
Another missed third, Boris.
2-9-2.
Makes a third that time, and the 5th. But the 7th
Side out.
is wild.
Nine two one.
Brilliant from
Second server.
Peik down the middle,
9-2-2.
solving the riddle. As my colleague Saz McCrary would say.
Point.
One of the dinking partners. Not here in action this week, Saz McCrary. Jules Donald is.
10-2-2.
Where are the dinking partners duo?
Side out.
Bekaroglu and Peik need to make a
2-10-1.
move here. They need to start troubling the scoreboard. They've had plenty of opportunities to do so. But again,
Second
it's a
server.
wild third from Peik, and it's unusual because he's such a consistent
2-10-2.
player.
Side out.
Hills goes to work on Bekaroglu. And Pate just toweling himself down. Looking to
2-10-1. Sorry, recall score 10-1.
looking to settle himself down a little bit here, Pate, and think about his shot selection.
Second server.
Some consistency breeds success for Bekaroglu and Pate.
10-2.
Just getting some of the basics right.
Point.
But that's good from Pils and Van Loon. Pils has had
11-2.
positive outcomes when speeding up on Bekaroglu. Bekaroglu again manages to avoid the kitchen. Likes that
Side
split
out.
step across the corner of the non-volley zone. Bekaroglu.
Timeout. Servers.
Timeout
2-11-1. 1 minute.
By Bekaroglu and Pate on serve, and Pate trying to keep the motivation going, the positive reinforcement going within the team. Slowly getting through that banana at the same time, Boris Pate. Here's Freddie. Took it into his lunch still. With Ben Corson and Theo Platel. Ben Corson offering some advice too. Freddie's going to finish that banana. Save that for later.
15 seconds. Remaining timeouts. Servers 0. Receivers 1.
It's a big bite. He spilt a bit, not on his white jersey, surely not. Don't want to get anything down that white hoodie.
Time in. 2-11-1.
Frustration
server.
for Pate. Had the opportunity to score, just couldn't. And Bekaroglu and Pate just not
2-11-2.
executing. More about the psychological composure here for Pate, as much as it is the technical and creating the opportunities to score.
11-1.
Just not taking them, Boris Pate, who puffs his cheeks out before receiving serve. Van Loon.
Second server.
Aaron on third as well, and we're seeing a lot of
11-2.
exchanges in this match.
Point.
I've never seen Boris Pate miss so much. Apologises to Bekaroglu.
12-2.
There we go. That will give him some confidence.
Side out.
Van Loon and Pils just keep badgering away. And as a result, they have a 10-point lead
2-12-1.
in this match. Swing and a miss. Bekaroglu. Strike one.
Two 12-2.
Oh, that
Side
ball's
out.
going out, but Bekaroglu plays. And plays hard.
12-1.
Driving that ball into the net. Pils and Van Loon, 3 points away from victory. and a place in the last 32. Really good from Van Loon. Really, really good from Van Loon, who's playing his own tune here on Championship Court.
13-1. Second server. (13-2).
2 points required. Van Loon, Pills. Pate protects Bekaroglu. Lovely from Pills. But
Side
the
out.
response to the middle causes the confusion. Is it now that Pate and Bekaroglu move off
13-1.
2? It is with a bit of fortune.
Point.
And with that fortune, can Pate now find something?
13-1.
Fans look on stunned by this Pate performance, but look at that forehand.
Point.
Boom! Huge inside in drive from Boris Pate. That's massive.
13-1.
That's huge. And watch Boris the Belgian go now. Oh,
Second server.
Boris, Boris, Boris.
4-13-2.
Big serve from Bekaroglu.
Side out.
2 points required. Van Loon, Pills for a place in the next round and an opportunity to usurp, to thwart, to defeat Van Rijk and Monroe.
13-4-1.
Really good
Point.
from Paul Van Loon. An impressive performance from Pills and Van Loon. And they stand
14-4-1.
on the cusp of a place in the round of 32. 2 match points. Job done
Game
for
match.
the Dutch duo.
15-4.
Pills and Van Loon into the round of 32. Pate and Bekaroglu never at the races as Rose Van Rijk at the sideline celebrates with her Dutch compatriots. She's over the moon for them. And they played incredibly well. They should be pleased with themselves. For Pate and Bekaroglu, it's the end of the road, and here you can see the match winners. It would have been interesting to see the exchange stats on this one, but there you can see where the 15 winning balls were played to. We're going to go to a break. When we return, Van Rijk Monroe will take on Pills and Van Loon. 3 Dutch players on one court. And Jack Monroe. Don't go anywhere. The action continues when we get back after this short break.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Core Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
We're back live as we reach the round of 32 here. So still some way away from getting down to the critical stages, but it's still knockout pickleball. And Rose van Rijk and Jack Monroe, who won their group, got a bye from the 64 to the 32 to take on Rebecca Pills and Paul Van Loon, who've just defeated Becca Roglu and Pate convincingly 15-4 in that round of 64. Gold medalist and gold medalist pair up together, Van Rijk and Monroe, who were both successful yesterday in gender doubles, partnering each other for the first time at the English Open in mixed doubles. For Monroe, of course, a rich history of medals across disciplines here in England. We heard from him earlier, and now Van Rijk could become back-to-back gold medalist with Monroe with success here this afternoon. This is a tough ask for Pills and Van Loon, but they've impressed, and the Dutch Federation of Pickleball will be over the moon to see 3 Dutch players on the court. Referee Byron Frieso here, ready to call the players together. Jack Monroe, the only American on court. I believe the Royal Dutch Lawn Tennis Association integrated pickleball into its national governance structure alongside tennis and paddle in 2025 over there in Netherlands. And the KNLTB governs overall sport promotion, national player registration, club support, etc., infrastructure expansion across Netherlands. They will be overjoyed with this here at the ProFlex English Open. Impressive performances from Van Loon and Pills, and here comes Van Rijk. 3 Dutch stars on an English stage meet an American. It's not a joke. It is the ProFlex English Open round of 32. Going to be Van Loon and Pill starting off at the bottom of your screen. Monroe and Van Rijk at the top in this race to 15. Underway. in this round of 32. Fast hands from Van Rijk, but just sends that ball long. Good start this from Pils and Van Loon.
1-0-1.
Confidence booster at the start of this match.
1-0-2.
Defended by Van Loon, and there goes Pils, the early from Van Rijk. But Van Loon stays strong, and then
2-0-2.
Pils puts the ball away. Wow. ATP defended by Van Loon again, but this time Van Rijk's there to put the ball away, and this is an impressive start to this round of 32 game. Captivating pickleball right from the off. And there's promise for Pils and Van Loon in the early stages. Promise that should breed confidence against Munro and Van Rijk. That's a pop-up, though, from Rebecca Pils. Munro and Van Rijk draw level.
Point. Three, two, one. Point.
Just long from
4-2-1.
Pils and Munro and Van Rijk. In control.
Point.
See a close-up there of our referee Byron Frieso. Every time he arrives at show court, forgets to switch his mic on. And then every time he leaves show court, he takes his mic with him, with it on. So scoots off on his mobility scooter wherever he is in the arena. You can just hear him talking, fussing his way back to the referee station. Our veteran referee Byron Frieso, absolute legend of the game, and causing us great humour and hilarity here.
Point.
So Rebecca Pils just attacking whenever she gets the opportunity, but just going long and a little bit errant now. And Van Rijk and Munro.
Point. Timeout.
Huge serve, ace by Munro. Wowzers. That's massive. So what was a promising start for the Dutch duo, Van Rijk and Munro, fully assert and go into the timeout with a huge ace down the middle. Phenomenal. Great to catch up with Jack Munro on an interview earlier on. Something tells me he's going to attempt a huge serve yet again.
15 seconds.
We're about ready.
Time in. 8-2-1.
Incoming. Took a little bit off it, went wider. Varying his service starting point, Munro, on the baseline. Van Loon's missing now. just when you needed your A game.
9-2-1.
Just starting to evade the Dutch players at the top. And
Point.
again, look at that delightful drop from Van Rijk. The return was great, but Van Rijk from deep beyond the baseline and wide
10-1.
just perfects the most beautiful drop. ATP defended by Van Loon once more, but then Van Rijk back in, and 2 AP attempts from Munro. 2 ATPs defended by
11-1.
Van Loon.
Second server.
The ball rolls across the top of the net, bounces in the non-volley zone. Van Rijk couldn't get there, so we go to second
11-2.
server at 11-2. Slice return. Van Rijk just doesn't miss, does she? She does not miss.
Point.
There's never a time where Van Rijk's driving a third long or hitting the net on third shots or overcooking a third and going wide.
2-2. Side out. 2-12-1.
Nice
Point.
in defence from Van Loon. And Pils and Van Loon record their first point
3-12-1.
after taking a 2-0 lead at 12-3 now, or 3-12 I should say. Slice
Server.
from Van Rijk.
Three 12-2. Side out.
Just the 1 point in that side out, so we now go to Munro and
12-3-1.
Van Rijk, who require 3 points for success. Can't speed up there to the Munro forehand. Well, it's forehands on both sides, but down the middle, once he switches to that left side, he's deadly with that forehand volley, that left hand side volley. Slice serve.
Second
Munro
server.
switches hands with the ball mid-air, but just can't keep it in this time, so Van Rijk
13-3-2.
on second serve. 2 points required for a place in the round of 16. Nice attack from Van Loon, just gives he and his partner another opportunity.
3-13-1.
Winner of this match will play the winner of Marina Alcaide and Mateusz Matusik, who are taking on Ellie Tompkinson, James Ling in the round of 16. Once we've got all of the round of 16 details for you, we will bring them to you live.
Side out. Thirteen 3-1.
2 points then.
Point.
Make that one for Van Rijk and Munro, who stand on the edge of victory in this round of 32 game.
14-3-1.
Van Rijk looking to send her compatriots home and end their English Open.
Second server.
But not just yet, as Jack Munro, who rarely ever misses a third, does so there.
14-3-2.
Second match point. And that's it. Van Rijk
match,
gets the
15
better
please.
of the Dutch battle with Monroe, and they move on to the round of 16. Congratulations to Monroe and Van Rijk. And also Pils and Van Loon, who'll be pleased with their English Open efforts here on mixed doubles Sunday. They've done the Dutch Federation proud. Pils and Loon. There you can see the errors. 40% of the balls going through them, 13% hit out and 47% in the net. Most of those through hand battles at the kitchen. So Monroe and Van Rijk await news of either Al-Qaedi and Matusik or Tomkinson and Ling. We're going to go for an ad break. And then when we come back, we might see if we've got time to go and say hello to our friends at Notties, one of our partner sponsors. Stay with us, because after that, Stuart Cameron take on Patel and Minogue Stone.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
We're back live out and about here at the National Exhibition Centre in Birmingham at the ProFlex English Open. And we've come to say hello to our friends at Notties. And Faye's here with us. Faye, you've just been having a hit on court, haven't you?
I'm a little bit sweaty. I thought in my lunch break, what better than to have a little go at pickleball. First time for me, and I'm totally hooked because I'm a tennis player. So, yeah, I shall definitely be taking up pickleball.
Faye, lots of people make that transition from tennis to pickleball, but tell us about the products that you've got here.
Okay, so we've got our peanut butter here. It's a little bit different from our standard peanut butter that we do. So it's our peanut butter with added extras. So this one here is called the Quick Kick, salted caramel flavour, absolutely delicious. So this is designed to give you energy just before you're working out or just if you've got a busy morning ahead of you. So we've got glucose, caffeine and maca powder. So that's really going to help you throughout the day and if you're doing exercise. Ideal on a banana or in your porridge or just literally on the go as you want it.
Let's try it, Faye. Can you open one up for me and let's have a little try.
Right, okay. So you just squeeze that in your mouth and see what you think. So that's the salted caramel. That's the most popular flavour, I'd say.
The most popular flavour. It's delicious. Get yourself across to Notties with Faye. Not only the salted caramel, but also you've got the choco hazelnut one here too. Notties, keeping everybody going with the protein, the fibre, and it's vegan friendly as well. Get yourself across here to Notties. My mouth is completely full of peanut butter, but we're going to go back live to Championship Court, ready for the next game. Faye, thanks for joining us.
Thank you very much for interviewing me.
Back to the action.
Fifteen seconds. One game to 15.
We're back live at the ProFlex
Time
English
in,
Open, powered by
0-0-2.
APP. And we are into
Side out.
a round of 32 game here. Cat Stewart and Ronan Cameron
0-0-1.
taking on Snarly Patel and Alexander Minogue Stone. And this is going to be a tough ask for
server.
the English duo, Patel and Minogue Stone. Stewart and Cameron at the top of your screen. Patel and Minogue Stone at the bottom in this race to 15. And Minogue Stone goes heavy on serve but goes long. And I'm delighted to say, joining me in the comms booth for this one is player all the way from Michigan, Joe Claremont.
Hey,
Joe,
Nick. How you doing?
How are you?
Pleasure being here.
0-0-2.
It's great to have you here. A fascinating contest here where favourites will definitely be Stewart and Cameron, but we'll see what the British duo can do.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the play from today and just the last couple days, just everything is elite.
At the start of the week, Joe, is a bit of a side story. I was freezing cold and my friends at Third Shot provided me with a jacket. I'm delighted to see Kat Stewart at the top of the screen wearing full Third Shot gear here.
Yes, yes, you'll see that on her. She, I think
1-0-1.
she just went and changed her clothes. She's looking nice in that outfit. And happy to have Third Shot supporting her and this event. It's just a pleasure to see all the players out here, you know, supporting their teams, supporting their brands, and growing the sport, really.
Yeah, that Third Shot brand, a great story from small shoots 12 months ago to a thriving business 12 months on and back with a stand here in the vendor village. It's great for them.
Yeah, I mean, you look at how many brands are coming through nowadays in the pickleball scene, and everything's growing, and we're happy to be on that side with it. You know, especially with this event and the sport, just to see things booming, especially here in England and Europe as a whole. Fantastic to see, especially coming over from the States.
Point.
Winners of this match will take on the winners of Talia Saunders and Josh Bright, who are taking on Katie Morris and Pep Kinyardal.
Point.
And Joe, you're playing a lot of pickleball out in the US, in Michigan. How does the standard over here in England from the English players and around Europe? You've been over to the Irish Open as well. How does that compare back home? Do you think that gap is narrowing like we suspect is the case?
Yeah, I mean, it is definitely evening out. I mean, you see how many players from the APP group are here, and it is no joke. I mean, you are coming out here playing to the highest level, you know, just the utmost pedigree, and it's exciting to see. You know, it's important to have
5-1-2.
players from both sides of the sea competing against each other, you know, making things competitive, keeping it even, and you know, it's only going to keep growing.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but it's your first English Open. What have you made of your own experience here?
Playing wise, you know, competitive, you know, not the greatest showing for me, but you know, it's about this sport. It's about being here, connecting with people, you know, being around everyone, the brands, and that, you know, that speaks about volumes. It's been absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, it's great to have you here with us, Joe and Stewart and Cameron, as expected. Very much in control of this round of 32. Minogue Stone and Patel, work to do, and speaking of work to do, Minogue Stone has done a hell of a lot of work at Lemon Pickleball as the crowd are enjoying themselves.
Time in.
Lemon Pickleball, one of the most advanced clubs here in the UK, and Minogue Stone with his partners down there have done a great job. Sonali Patel, regular in the Premier Pickleball League, whose
9-1-2.
first sport and main sport, I guess, is cricket, but she's transitioned beautifully to pickleball.
Yeah, I will say that's one thing we do not have in the U.S. is anyone coming over from cricket. But, you know, we have our fair share of tennis players, racquetball players, ping pong players even that are, you know, you look at the hand-eye coordination, the quickness, especially there up at the net. You know, it's something that you can't always really teach. It's something that's just a natural instinct.
1-9-2. Point.
Another point for Patel and Minogue Stone. Hopefully that just breeds a little bit of confidence.
Yeah, I'm sure they're happy to have gotten that one.
Point.
That goes wide too, so the silver medalists
3-9-2.
from yesterday, Cameron and Stewart, in control, but Minogue, Stone and
Side out.
Patel just trying to fire back, which is pleasing to see.
9-3-1.
Huge forehand from Stewart, and one of the most impressive things about watching Cat Stewart this week for me, Joe, is not only that forehand, but her ability to
10-3-1.
roll on the backhand side. It's an absolute strength.
Yeah, I mean, just great shape on a lot of their shots, and when they're not needing shape, they are just putting that ball exactly where they're wanting it, which, you know, really helps build their attack going up to the net.
11-3-1.
Yeah, good spot there.
Fast hands from Stewart. Cameron defending as well. Good footwork though from Minogue Stone, who just dances around the kitchen to get to the forehand volley. Nice persistence and anticipation from Minogue Stone there.
Yeah, and you saw Kat in that hands battle. She was just completely still. And a body bag there.
Minogue Stone wears the Franklin X40 on his shoulder, tagged by Stewart.
12-3-2.
3 points required for victory. Stewart, Cameron.
Side out.
Just called out, Stewart and Cameron.
Right. Yes. Okay.
A challenge in
We
the
have a
call here.
challenge of the out call on the baseline. The out call takes us to 3-12-1.
Yeah, on
We
that
will
replay
proceed
there, it
with
looked pretty close, but we'll see
video
what this
review.
pulls up as.
Stewart just finding time to take a selfie or text somebody at home to see if they're watching, to see what they thought of this call. Here we go.
Let's see.
Wow, that ball's in on the
Yeah.
line.
Ball
It's
was
a good challenge from Cameron and Stewart.
All right, the
And
ball was in. You retain your
call is overturned.
challenge.
So Stewart,
The
Cameron.
score is
You know, especially with the
13
lights here on
point.
this
That's a
court,
point.
you know, it can be hard to tell where that,
And
you know,
here we
where
go.
that ball's landing. Comes quick, goes quick.
Does indeed. Should be 13-3-2 here.
Here we go. 13-3-2.
And it is. Referee doing a good
Side
job.
out.
Referee Friezo there.
3-13-1.
Yeah, players are making genuine calls in real time with honesty in mind, Joe. But like you suggest, sometimes it's just really difficult to be 100%
Second
accurate all of the time. But they make a call based upon what they see. And that's why we've got referees for. That's why we've got the enhancement of the video
3-13-2.
review technology now. There's no suggestion that players are looking to deceive their opponents at all.
Yeah, no, and the VAR here has been excellent. You know, but even outside of show courts, you know, I've seen a lot of calls that, you know, people are spending a
13-3-1.
time agreeing upon or disagreeing upon, but there's been good conversation. I think everyone's played a pretty fair game so far, which is excellent to see at a bigger tournament like this.
Point.
Stewart and Cameron bring up match point for a place in the
14-3-1.
last 16 without too much fuss here. Cameron and Stewart getting the job done. And they get it done at the
Game,
first
match,
time of
15-3.
asking. Katarina Stewart and Ronan Cameron defeat Sonali Patel and Alexander Minogue Stone. 15-3 to advance through to the round of 16, where they set up a clash with the winners of Pep Kenyatta, Katie Morris, who are taking on Talia Saunders and Josh Bright. When we receive news of that, we will come to you. I can tell you that Rose Van Reek and Jack Monroe will feature next on Championship Court. They'll be taking on Marina Alcade and Mateusz Matusik. We're going to go to a quick ad break, Joe. When we return, hopefully you stay with us and the action continues to heat up here at the NEC.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
Here we can see the round of 16 as it currently stands. As I suggested earlier, Rose van Rijk and Jack Monroe through, taking on Marina Alcaide, and Mateusz Matusik. We'll have that game coming up for you, scheduled for about 3:05. We'll see if that game can get underway any earlier, but it doesn't appear that that would be the case. But that's our next game on Championship Court 1. Van Rijk Monroe taking on Marina Alcaide and Mateusz Matusik. So don't go anywhere, because at 3:05 that game will become live and exclusive from the Proflex English Open as we reach a crescendo here on Super Sunday. 2, 1, 2. Exhibition Centre here in Birmingham, where as we've got a slight break on Championship Court 1, catching up one of the brightest prospects in English pickleball, announced himself on the European stage too, and enjoying himself at the English Open, I'm sure. Jack, how have the last few days gone for you?
Yeah, it's been really good fun, just competing against some of the best players in the world, just testing myself against those guys and just trying to enjoy the experience as much as possible. Yeah.
And Jack, from the perspective of enhancing your game, how beneficial is this for you to be exposed to high-level competitors from across the pond?
Yeah, it's definitely massive because we don't get much time to play against these guys, so it's always just a good experience to come and play against these guys and try and improve and get further each year in the group stage, because last year I was playing 4.5 and then played Open this year and managed to get out the group in both doubles categories, so I was pretty pleased with that.
So from a personal perspective, you can see growth and development. Is that something you sense amongst all players here in England, that standard getting better?
Yeah, the standard's definitely slowly getting better and better with all the new pickleball facilities and the coaching offered in the UK now, and we're slowly trying to catch up with America as quickly as possible, really.
And Jack, you played your part in developing club-level pickleball in the West Midlands over in Wolverhampton, Wolves Pickleball. You've had some players here at the English Open. How have things gone for the club?
Yeah, the club has done really well. I've really enjoyed watching some of the guys and girls playing out there in the lower categories, because for some of them it's their very first tournament. Some of them have only been playing since January and they're managing to get into the 4-0 category already, so it's really fun to watch them to compete. Yeah.
And what's next for Jack Edwards for the rest of this year?
A few RTA events, I think one at Farnham, and then got English Nationals. That'll be the big competition. Hopefully try and be able to compete and get quite far in that.
And in terms of your preparation for the English Nationals, does that start now? Will you be back on court, drilling, back on court, practicing, ready for English Nationals? And if so, how long are you spending on court a week, would you suggest, doing those drills?
I need to try and spend about 3-4 hours a day on court, but it's more about 30 minutes to an hour a day on court, really. So just trying to up as much practice as possible, just trying to get ready for the Nationals now, yeah. And hopefully it'll go well.
Fantastic. Well, Jack Edwards, thanks very much for joining us. Appreciate your time, giving us an insight into his playing experience here, Jack Edwards, but also an understanding from a player's perspective about how that standard is developing here in the UK and how that gap is closing between players across the pond, across wider continent of Europe and here in England. Jack Edwards, thanks very much for your time.
Thank you very much for having me.
Meanwhile, we await the presence of our players for our 3 game. It will be Rose Van Rijk and Jack Monroe, and when they arrive, we'll bring you that game as it happens here live and exclusive from Birmingham.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa, follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
as promised, we are back live at the Proflex English Open on mixed doubles Super Sunday as the tournament nears its finish. The curtains will close on the National Exhibition Centre here in Birmingham, but not without the crowning of our mixed doubles champions. That final expected to come round about 5:50 p.m. British summertime. We're excited to bring you this round of 16 clash featuring Rose van Rijk and Jack Monroe. Yet again, you cannot keep Van Rijk and Monroe off our screens. Gold medalists last night in the doubles. Van Rijk looking to go back-to-back gold medalist in this mixed doubles comp. Taking on the Polish superstar Mateusz Matusik. Now looking to make his mark in America, playing on the APP Tour. Teaming up with Marina Alcaide, who's got a collegiate tennis background in the US, has switched to pickleball since returning to Europe. And is now showcasing her talents in this sport.
This game is 1-15. Time in 0-0-2.
We're off and underway with Monroe and Van Rijk at the top of your screen. Alcaide and Matusik at the bottom. And rejoining me is Joe Clermont. Looking forward to this one again, Joe.
Ooh. Not a bad look there.
Side out.
When you get to this level, you're not going to get many options, you know, many wide open looks, which is not a bad one, but I think just went a little deep on her.
Gap opens up between Matusik and Alcaide, and Van Rijk takes full advantage.
0-0-2.
Scoreboard pressure is what Alcaide and Matusik need here. Need a good start.
Yeah,
Point.
Well played by Matusik there. You saw him sit on that reset. Really helped them just kind of get back into that point.
1-0-2.
Alcaide has come out firing here.
Side out.
Misses that third shot. So a positive start for Matusik and Alcaide.
0-1.
Confidence booster at the start of this, and a foundation to build upon.
Point.
Those are the unforced errors that Matusik and Alcaide can't afford, Joe, if they're going to be successful in this round of 16 match.
Yeah, I mean, after this game finishes, you see that little screen pop up on how many points you've won, you've served, your unforced errors, and you know those are the ones when it comes down to a number and you look at them, you know, they end up meaning something. So trying to keep those to a minimum throughout the game is tough, but you know, at the end of the day, it is about numbers and keeping that unforced error count down.
Matusik sharp in that backhand defense. Counters beautifully. ATP just caught wide. Matusik might consider a challenge here. Ask the referee if you saw it, and we are.
Say it again.
Yeah.
Going to challenge. So
We have a challenge on the out call.
believes the ATP
With
has
the
caught the
out call,
line.
The current score is 2-1-2.
The referee gives the rotation signal to suggest that challenge has been made. What's your first thoughts here, Joe? Look close to me.
It's always close, you know. With these guys, they're gonna find those margins as slim as they can. So, you know, that's why it's nice for them to be on the show court here and, you know, have a chance to at least see if they trusted their instinct. And
ball looks like it's on the line. It's good. It's in. Showtime here for Matusik. He goes round the post and catches the line.
Is now
you know he's happy to find that one.
I will call the score. Hold on.
Huge play from Mateusz Matusik. Gets to retain the challenge crucially at this stage of the match too. So regain the serve. Okay, the Matusik. Double backhand opportunity was there. Of course, Mateusz Matusik, the left-hander, meaning that he's on the right for the stack in this matchup. Tries to attack the serve. See if the stack unwinds at the bottom of your screen here. No, they stick.
Point. Two, 1-1.
Stack unwinds this time. And
point.
Alcage just guilty of making just some early unforced nervous errors, Joe.
Yeah, you've seen a few of those balls fall just short, hitting that let cord. You know, it's hard staring down the two gold medal winners in front of you and being wary of popping that ball up. But you know they're gonna battle, but you got to keep that ball in for sure.
Yeah, things happening comfortably for Munro and Van Riek now.
4-1-1.
Yeah, Nick, it's hard to tell whether this gets easier or harder for those two on that far side. You know, after they've had some good wins yesterday.
Second serve.
Good footwork from Matusik to position himself behind the ball and striking that overhead enables him to generate the power, but misses that backhand roll, and that'll be a frustration. Slight cough on air. Apologies to everyone at home.
Point.
That's the fortune that Alcade and Matusik can't afford Van Riek and Munro to have. They race away with this round of 16 match.
Nick, as you're, as you've watched these games over the past couple days, talk to me a little bit about just the level of play that you've been seeing coming out here, the competition from everyone.
7-1-2.
Competition's been phenomenal, and it's interesting having commentated on these tournaments for a couple of years now. I can definitely see an improvement in not just English pickleball, but European pickleball. The standard of pickleball across this weekend in particular is the best we've ever seen, and Russian crush there from Matusik, but it's the best pickleball we've seen in England, and it's been a pleasure to commentate on it, and something tells me it's only going to get better as the day continues. I do have a personal preference for mixed doubles pickleball, one of my exciting
2-7-2
categories and favourites to commentate on.
Yeah, and have you seen the pace of play from this year compared to last year change much?
ATP once more from Matusik. It's double showtime for the Polish man, and it's big plays like that Alcade and Matusik need. Nice reactions from Alcade. Yeah, the speed of play is highly noticeable. There's a significant change, a significant difference, but that's matched by a change in paddle technology. And whilst technology continues to evolve in pickleball, so does the pace of the game. the requirement on players to be up to speed
Side out.
is more critical than ever. So Van Rijk and Monroe, one more point to get to change of ends in front as Al-Qaeda Matushik just tell down, delay the restart.
7-4-1.
Yeah, and you had mentioned that you enjoy watching mixed doubles, especially in a game like this with such strong players all across the court. But, you know, as you were talking about the quickness of the game, especially when that guy gets hot. You saw Matušik a couple points ago hit that nice ATP. You know, he'll be looking to heat things up. And, you know, if he's playing strong, it'll really help out his partner to get in there, help support, help play strong as well, though. I mean, you saw her play well against Monroe in a couple of those hands battles, and, you know, they're going to try and keep that energy up.
Really nice from Jack Monroe.
Timeout.
He's
Change
got that
ends. 8-4-2.
delay before he strikes the ball, and it's a standard coaching approach to identify that when the ball is at its highest bounce, that's when you should be striking the ball. But Monroe just gives himself extra time, which disguises the location of his attack, and you can understand why Matušik would have thought he was going cross-court to continue with the dinking exchange there, creates a space down the middle, and Monroe just buys himself that extra millisecond to consider where he's going to place the ball, and he's got the ability to get it up and down. So Van Rijk and Monroe, 4 points to the good. Work to do for Al-Qaeda Matušik, but they're not out of this game. They're battling away, and they're giving themselves every opportunity. 2 ATP winners contributing to their successes so far.
Jack.
Van Rijk and Monroe
Coming to you.
having a little wrestle about who's going to serve here and get us back underway.
Time in. 8-4-2.
They're off and running.
Point.
Al-Qaeda had gone completely out wide here. And again, just not able to be in a position where she could respond to the Monroe speed up, and Van Rijk and Monroe attacking Al-Qaeda, Joe.
9-4-2.
Yeah, you saw her slide to the line there to try and force Monroe to hit that ball a little bit more towards the center, have her partner pick that up, but, you know, Monroe here on the near side, you know, recognizes that he's going to be confident about the shot that he's hitting and try and put that next ball away.
Defended by Matušik. Great reset by Al-Qaeda, but then went big on the drive. Too big, too long.
Wonderful defense on that ATP. They got themselves back into that point a little bit, but, you know, it's not easy to get back up to that line once you've fallen off of it.
11-4-2. Point.
Okay, just too long again. So Monroe.
12-4-2.
Van Rijk 3 points away from a place in the quarterfinals, where
Point.
crowd enjoying the action here. They'll play either Mendes, Dominguez, and Guerra, or Wheatley and Broca. So
13-4-2.
tough quarterfinal
Point.
coming up, and it looks like it will be Van Rijk and Monroe who quickly, swiftly,
14-4-2.
and conservatively bring up match point. And
Point
Van
game
Rijk
match,
with that synonymous
15-4.
double backhand roll, bang, down the line. Takes this match from Monroe and herself. And Joe, it was pretty much straightforward.
Yeah. I mean, they executed well. You know, a couple things I'm sure they'd probably want to clean up. But, you know, especially in a lot of those hands battles, I think it was more so just unforced errors, you know, from Malsik and Al-Qaeda on that far side. As you can see that there, you know, you got to keep that as low as possible. But, you know, when it comes down to it, it's just a matter of how that ball kind of rolls throughout that point. Each team's going to be looking to do what they can to you know, put pressure on the other, but, you know, Monroe and Van Rieck are on to the next.
Yeah, 31 exchanges in that game. So Rieck and Monroe winning 50% of them, and that's good enough to take them through to the quarterfinal stage, where they'll play Mendez Dominguez, Gader, or Wheatley Broker. We'll bring you news of the knockout stages when we return after this short break.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
We're back live at the ProFlex English Open with a bonus match that more than whets the appetite. Megan Fudge, Richard Livanese taking on Mary Monson and Ben Slive. Megan Fudge and Richard Livanese defeating Sarah Lidon and Hector Vidal 15-2, where Mary Monson and Ben Slive have defeated Sadia Locke and Theo Plateau. Impressive performance from the young American team. Both part of the next setup. We got Mary Monson, national team member, former multiple collegiate championship winner at Utah Tech, including the 2026 women's doubles and mixed doubles national titles. And I was going to give you some information on I was going to give you some information on Mary's playing partner here, Ben Slive, but got no better person than to tell you everything you need to know, because his brother's in the comms box with me, Julian. Julian, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon. How are you?
Very well. I'm glad you managed to put the headset on okay.
But for Ben, he played tennis for 8 years. He's been playing pickleball for 2 years. He has played on the FAU collegiate team on Team 2. He won a few titles there. And on signed APP Next Gen national team. So he's touring the country with some other kids, as well as Mary. She signed on the national team as well. So.
And how's your day going, Julian?
Good. I played some mixed doubles. We lost in the round of 32.
You've been having a great time here at the English Open?
Yeah,
though?
it's so much fun. I love England. All the food is so good.
This is your first time over, right?
Yeah, it's first time ever. I'm coming back next year. It's so fun.
And both you and your brother are sitting in the APP top 10 for the next rankings, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah, he's probably number 4 or 5. I mean, I can check. Yeah, he's number 5.
Yeah, which is awesome. So they've got a tough ask here, though, Slive and Monson, because they're taking on Megan Fudge and Livanese Jr. How much time does Megan and Richard spend with you over at the APP? Do they get on court? Do they practice, give you tips, help out with coaching?
They always, especially Richard, he always gives me a lot of tips and stuff about how I'm playing, what I need to change. And I play against him in a lot of local money balls because men's doubles. I don't get to play against Megan a lot because there's not much mixed doubles money balls down in South Florida. But Richard always gives me a lot of tips and tricks on stuff that I can change in my game.
So it looks like we're almost
ready to start.
Yeah, ready to get underway with Fudge and Livanese at the top of your screen. It will be Slive and Monson at the bottom. And I believe Mary Monson's mother and father are living here in England. And she's
yes, yeah, she was staying with them. So she's super adjusted to the time change, probably more adjusted than most of the players here.
How's that been for you in terms of managing jet lag?
Honestly, I just pulled an all-nighter, so I went to bed insanely tired. I was on like 35 hours of sleep, and now I'm like super used to the time. I'm going to bed at 11, waking up at 7:30, so I'm all good now.
Wow. And Julian, just before this game gets underway, just give us some kind of indication of what you guys are up to at the APP next setup there.
We have Ken Herman, the owner of APP, and he's a very, very experienced coach. He always helps us with everything, especially our singles game with our forehands, backhands, etc. And we have other
Point.
coaches like Brandon Riddle, Mason Durbin, some guys that aren't as well known, but they're super involved with pickleball. They're super
1-0-2.
experienced. They watch a lot of our film and help us with a lot of our shots and stuff.
And how much time are you
Point.
spending on court each day?
Ben spends around 3 hours on court each day. I spend around 1.5 to 2 hours because I just like to have a super focused session for around an hour and a half, around 2 hours, and call it there. Ben likes to play a lot.
Let's see how your brother gets on here.
Point.
It's a tough ask against multi-medalist at the English Open, Megan Fudge, and gold medalist, of course, last night, Lebanese, but there he is.
Point.
That's a nice drop from Lebanese, and Slive and Monson just ease their way into this
4-0-2.
round of 16. Yeah, good friend Dylan Lewis there in the corner.
Point.
And Megan is ripping the serve 5-0. The first side out, or up 5-0-2 already.
5-0-2.
3 missed returns already from Ben and Monson because she is hitting the serve so deep. Our first side out, big overhead put away by Ben. Let's see what they can put up here.
0-5-1.
Big serve
Second
from
serve.
Monson, but it just goes long. But I like the intent from Monson. She knows she's got to attack.
0-5-2.
They've got to be aggressive here, the youngsters.
I agree. Even if she misses the serve, I think it's always good to be serving super
Side
big
out.
because you can get them caught on the unstack because they're at an odd number. And then you can drop at, I assume they're planning to drop at the returner if they're serving big like that and get into the
5-0-1.
kitchen very easily. That's if the serve goes in.
Second
And
serve.
Richard seems to be doing the same thing.
Serve from
5-0-2.
Fudge goes long too.
Not as long, but red cord there. A lot of putaways by Ben. Oh, this
Side
put away
out.
by Megan there.
Yeah, rare error from Megan
Fudge,
Fudge on the double backhand.
She got too excited. She knew it was there. She guessed
0-5-1.
perfectly. Good point.
Second serve.
There's Ryler to heart Megan Fudge's husband.
0-5-2.
Good
Nice shot,
from
Point.
Slive. Creates his own opportunity to put the volley away. Down low to the backhand of Lebanese Jr.
1-5-2.
Great footwork at the non-volley zone from Slive. Bit of fortune there. Unbelievable. No way from
Side out.
Lebanese. The double backhand volley low down to Lebanese's left-hand side, but he
5-1-1.
manages to get a paddle on it. Unbelievable defense from Lebanese Jr.
Here's a big serve from Richard. That'll get them this point. Oh, great reset by Mary.
Wow,
Second
and that's a
serve.
miss from Lebanese.
Amazing
Monson
defense.
doing great defense in the transition zone.
5-1-2.
Nice speed up by Mary. Caught him off guard, but his counter was just one step ahead.
6-1-2.
Great lob by Richard. Nice drive by Ben. Just out. What a shot
Side
by
out.
Ben Slive.
Yeah, Slive nice to retrieve the lob. The space was there for Lebanese to exploit. Back in behind Slive. But Lebanese just pushes that volley slightly too long. Scoring opportunities. Monson, Slive looking to close
1-6-1.
the 5-point advantage Fudge and Lebanese have built.
Nice counter by Ben. Great backhand by Mary,
Point.
getting him off the unstack.
2-6-1.
And something that's very different about Mary Monson compared to a lot of other girls that play
Second serve.
mixed doubles is that she has a one-hand backhand counter and flick, which
2-6-2.
which I would assume makes Richard a little bit more nervous about hitting deeper dinks at Mary because she has the attack of a flick, which a lot of girls in mixed don't have. Great shot
Side
by
out.
Megan, though. Great put away.
Fudge just tags Monson there. Just holds her hand up to apologise.
6-2-1.
Regains the serve. 2 scoring opportunities.
Take it to 8. Nice slice by Megan.
Speed up from Fudge to Slive, who's bagged by Megan. Fudge redirects the forehand volley. Slive not impressed with the play. Fudge apologises, but Slive just resets, takes a moment to compose himself.
He was not ready for that speed up. She caught him sliding forehand and went right for his left shoulder where he couldn't cover it. Nice count. Oh, that was out.
That ball's called long by
Timeout,
Lebanese, not
change
challenged
ends,
by
8-2-1,
Munson
1
or
minute.
Slive.
Looked close, but I have trust in their eye. And I wonder what, now walking over to Ben's corner, we have Chad, the APP national team head coach, one of the most intelligent minds in pickleball. Let's see what he can come up with to help Ben and Mary get out of this little hole.
Yeah, if I was Chad, I'd be advising Munson Slive here to stick in those non-volley zone exchanges, making sure the ball bounces and try and play a little bit more central.
Yeah,
because
I
it's
agree.
clear that Lebanese is trying to attack Munson, and we've seen Fudge try to attack Slive on that speed up too. So playing a little bit more central, would you suggest?
Yes, I completely agree. They also need to, right now, Megan, Fudge, and Richard are on the attack. I think Ben and Mary definitely need to try to play a little bit more aggressive, especially when they're at the kitchen. For example, Megan Fudge is one of the most consistent women when it comes to the cross-court forehand to forehand pattern. So I think Mary Monson needs to really create something off that ball to stop giving Megan her pattern that she wants. Same thing with Richard. Whenever he's going cross with Ben, that's what he wants. I think Ben needs to maybe throw a lob over Richard to get him off the line.
Yeah, see if Slive and Munson can create a different look here.
A very good reset by Richard. Wow, that was incredible.
Fudge and Lebanese.
Look at this reset. Mary had a great counter, but Richard's reset was incredible.
Yeah, it's a great get from Lebanese.
Miscommunication there.
Second
Richard trying to
serve.
play super big, but ultimately gave Ben and Monson a pretty free point there. Not a point, but
9-2-2.
bringing them to second serve.
Big serve from Lebanese.
Great drive. Little drop shot by Mary, letting him come into the kitchen. Nice lob there by Richard. What a lob.
Yeah, great play from Lebanese, creating once again on championship court here at the ProFlex English Open as the crowd look on. Atmosphere building ahead of
Great drive
the
by
gold medal
Richard.
match, which will be coming up at around about 10-6 this evening. Fudge and Lebanese in complete
11-2-2.
control with a 9-point cushion on second serve. Race to 15. An unreturned serve by Munson.
Timeout
Surely there'll be a
receiver.
timeout. And yeah, there is a
12-2-2,
timeout called
1
here.
minute.
Good time to call a timeout from Munson Slive, since the change of ends during just not being able to get into the rallies, not being able to construct, not being able to get close to the non-volley zone.
I completely agree. Too many unforced errors coming from the return of serve and the fourth shot. Obviously, Richard and Megan's serves are ginormous, but it really matters that they're making their returns and giving themselves to play and making Richard and Megan win the point, not causing themselves to lose the point.
Yeah, when we see the statistics at the end of the game, we might see one or two unforced errors from the Munson Slive side, but Fudge and Lebanese continue to apply themselves consistently.
I completely agree, yeah. But let's see if they can turn this around. There's still a chance they can come back. We have seen some pretty big comebacks on championship court this week.
15 seconds.
Indeed. Julian, how much time are you
timeouts.
spending off court looking at the strategic
Receivers,
side of pickleball
none.
with your coaches?
Server
Every match
1.
that I can get film
Time
of,
in.
specifically from these
12-2-2.
amazing center courts like this, I always rewatch the night after, look at my unforced errors, look at my forced errors, and see what I really need to work on and try to change it for next match.
Side out.
Fudge tries to go big down the line, just misses.
Just missed that. That was really close. That would have been an amazing drive. That looked like a banana
12-1.
curve almost.
So scoring opportunities, Munson Slive.
Huge serve by Mary. Drive from midcourt by Ben. Great
Second
counter by
serve.
Megan Fudge. She was expecting that.
And Ben and Munson here just cannot get forward, cannot get established at this kitchen.
They're trying to overpower their way instead of trying to finesse their way into the kitchen. Here he goes, trying to finesse. Great flick by Megan right
Side
at
out.
Monson's body.
It's a quick side out. It's a quick turnaround.
Yeah, back to Megan and Richard
Well,
serve. Let's see if
2-1.
they're going to really focus on not making any unforced errors and making their... Let's see. Great shot by Richard there. Lucky net cord.
It's the footwork from Livanese Jr. that's impressive here. His ability to crab across the non-volley zone.
So many little steps right before he's hitting the ball to make sure he's in perfect position. And that's amazing to see from him because he's a guy, one of the guys here that's never played tennis. I know Ben Slive and definitely Megan Fudge have played very high-level tennis. Richard has never played tennis. He came from lacrosse background, and for him to learn all of these little adjustment steps and footwork is very impressive.
2 points required for victory and a place in the quarterfinals here at the Proflex English Open for Fudge and Livanese. ATP,
Great ATP.
Farm Fudge. Showtime here in Birmingham for Megan Fudge, who goes around the post and sets up match point.
14-2-2.
This is it. Let's see this big serve from Richard Livanese. Right down the middle. That is a great serve and a very dominant match from Livanese and Megan Fudge.
Megan Fudge and Richard Livanese progress through to the mixed doubles open quarterfinals. Ben Slive and Mary Monson can be pleased with their efforts, not just today as they exit the competition, but over the course of the last couple of days. Their time in England comes to an end, and so does your time in the comms booth, Julian. It was great to have you here. Your insight and knowledge is fascinating.
It was awesome. Thank you so much for having me. I appreciate it.
Appreciate your time, and we wish you all the very best with the rest of your career, and hopefully we'll see you next year, right?
Yes, sir. I'm very excited for next year. Thank you.
Julian Slive leaving the comms booth here, and we're going to leave you for an ad break. When we return, the English Open continues.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
step to your right. Your left, sorry. Left. Yeah. Good. Yeah, that's good.
We're back live at the National Exhibition Centre here in Birmingham with one of the best players in Europe, box office, Ben Corsten. Ben, how have the last few days been for you?
Yeah, I mean, quite a special event for me, this obviously being my home open. And, well, yeah, it's been an amazing experience, and, you know, I had a couple good runs the last few days. Today was a bit tougher, but yeah, the singles and men's doubles had, you know, some special moments in there for sure.
Yeah, there were some big results, especially on singles day on Friday. You were playing some phenomenal stuff.
Yeah, I mean, not really known as a singles guy, but yeah, obviously I beat Ronan, who was the 1 seed and last year's defending champion, so that, you know, was quite special for me, and yeah, good to do it on home soil in front of my home crowd as well, so that was super special.
Yeah, you definitely had lots of support here, Ben, over the course of the weekend. And then in men's doubles yesterday, you and Theo proving why you are the top talent across Europe, just narrowly missing out on that bronze medal.
Yeah, I mean, we had a great run and just couldn't quite get it done. We had a match point in the bronze, but it was an awesome experience to play, you know, 2 top US pros, and just keeps making us want more, right? So we'll keep coming back and improving, and just getting the chance to play these guys really helps.
And hopefully, Ben, if nothing else, that match in the bronze medal has possibly detailed to you that you are able to compete with the top guys on the American tour.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's half of it, right? Just believing that you can get it done and compete with these guys. Because our first one against Richard and Jack was obviously very tough, but it's a great learning experience for us going into the bronze match to see that, you know, these guys they're human just like us, and we could really get stuck into them, and I think Theo and me showed that yesterday.
Yeah, it took quite a little bit of resolve to come back from the match in the semi-finals to then go and play that bronze and play to the level that you did against 2 equally as good American pros.
Yeah, absolutely. The bronze was just a learning curve. You know, they came at us and they played unbelievably well. And you know, they won the tournament, so showed their class against us. But for sure, Theo and me, we sat down and we just thought, you know what, no pressure, go back on again, play 2 other top Americans, and just play free like we always do in Europe. And yeah, we played great, so I'm really proud of both of us.
And then what about your thoughts on the event as a whole, Ben? It's quite a spectacle being here at the NEC.
Yeah, I mean, Pickleball England and the APP and everyone involved, they've done such a great job. Such a big ordeal to get it done. So many courts, so many volunteers. So I'd just like to say thank you to everyone involved for making this happen, because it's not easy, and they've got so many things right, which is difficult to do. You know, there's always a few things, as everyone says, but it's been amazing, and it's been great to put, you know, English pickleball on the map as well, because we're really getting there.
Well, if there's one man who continues to put English pickleball on the map, not just here in England, not just on the continent of Europe, but around the rest of the world, it's definitely you, Ben Corsten. So we appreciate everything that you're doing to grow pickleball here in this country, bringing the energy, the excitement, the enthusiasm, and of course the quality to every pickleball court every time you step on it. Ben Corsten here, live from the NEC.
Thanks, Nick. Appreciate it.
There we go, box office Ben. Keep a lookout for where he's turning up next. Could be anywhere in Europe, Asia, America, or Australia. The globe-trotting, multi-talented Ben Corsten. And we'll be back with more high-quality pickleball when we return in just a few moments' time.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
We're back live and we're waiting for the next match to get underway. But as you can see on court behind me here, we've got Ronan Cameron, who's just warming up with Cat Stewart ahead of the game. Let's just see if I can grab a quick word with Ronan while he's going through his warm-up process with his partner. Ronan, you're just going through a few dinks here. Is this just to get a feel of the ball, feel of the court, and understanding the conditions?
Yeah, exactly. Just getting used to the ball, the different bounces, and just warming up the hands and the feet, you know.
And would you have got some information on your opponents beforehand? Have you talked strategy with Kat yet?
Yeah, this tall guy over here is not very good. Play him a lot of balls, and it should be good.
We wish you all the very best. Thanks for just stopping by. I'm just going to have a quick word with Kat Stewart. We're here. First of all, Kat, nice outfit.
Thank you so much. Yeah, repping the UK here.
I have to say, you've been my favourite player here this week. I've watched a load of games, and your backhand roll is absolutely sensational. Of course, you're playing on the right now. That forehand comes into action a little bit more. Is it completely different having to prepare for mixed doubles as opposed to women's doubles?
Yeah, definitely. I think that in women's doubles, I'm definitely more of a big left side player. So it's a completely different world on the right. But I try to kind of keep that same aggression so that I can still be somewhat of a use on the right side, so I don't just let Ronan do everything by himself.
And obviously you're warming up physically here for the match. Do you also warm up psychologically? Is this about focus, about concentration for you?
Yeah, definitely. I think it's just getting a feel for the ball, feel for the court, and those type of things really get you locked in.
I won't hold you back any longer. Enjoy the rest of the warm-up and good luck in this match. Cat Stewart and Ronan Cameron there. And I'm just going to have a quick word with Ron Ponder, veteran referee, who's going to take the reins in this match. Ron, what's your preparation like for a big match like this? What do you have to go through as part of your pre-match routine and preparation?
Like my scorecard, and then I come over here and watch incredible pickleball. Really what I'm watching though is their feet. So I really don't see a lot of incredible pickleball, but I see a lot of cool foot movements. So,
and part of one of your main skill sets, Ron, is your man management and your ability to manage the players on court. You've always got a good relationship with the players.
Right. Well, over time they realize that you're serious and that you're taking ownership of the court. You're going to let them play. You're not going to be a dictator, but you're going to follow the rules and you're going to make it fair. So I had a player tell me once, I love it when I see you come on the court because I know we're going to have a fair game. So
that's brilliant. And Ron, thanks for joining us, Ron. Really appreciate it.
Great job. You've done a great job too, mainly because you mentioned me a lot.
Really appreciate Ron Ponder joining us here and the action scheduled to get underway. It's Evie Kenner and Tristan Dassault taking on Ronan Cameron and Cat Stewart, a game you will not want to miss. And it comes up live in just a few minutes' time. We're back live from the National Exhibition Centre, where really appreciate Kat Stewart and Ronan Cameron catching up with me during their warm-up for this quarter-final clash on mixed doubles Super Sunday at the Proflex English Open, where we've got 4 quarter-finals underway. We've got our feature here on Championship Court 1, but Megan Fudge, Richard Livanese taking on Dominika Turkovic and Jay Sentonzi for a place in the semis, and they will play the winner of this match in the top half of the draw. Van Rieck Monroe taking on Wheatley and Broker, and Skoman and Farias taking on Carvajal Lane and Brandon Lane. So absolute quality everywhere you look. Kat Stewart and Ronan Cameron booking their place in the quarter-final, defeating Talia Saunders and Josh Bright 15-8. For Kenna and Dassault, it's victory over the women's doubles gold medalist Shelby Bates and Jaden Bodrick. And Evie Kenna continuing to impress here at the English Open on her return from the US, making his return to the commentary booth for this match is world-renowned coach and director of coach education here in England for Pickleball England. It's Rob Williams. Good afternoon, Rob.
Good afternoon, Nick. Evie Kenna, one of the last 2 English ladies standing.
Well, of course, Megan Fudge will be the other.
Correct, yes, she is declared her Englishness for the World Cup coming up in a couple of weeks' time. But yeah, I was watching the performance with Kenna and Dassault. Very efficient against Bates and Jaden Broderick. You wouldn't typically expect to see a big gap in the score, 15-7. That's a really convincing win. They've got to take that confidence into this next match.
Yeah, they have indeed. Kat Stewart and Ronan Cameron, both silver medalists.
I'm going to have to make a little bit of a declaration of possible impartiality failures. Obviously, Evie Kenna lives 3 roads away from me.
There.
And obviously, played a long time with her mum, and obviously,
1 game to 15,
Evie's like
change
part of
ins
my
at
local
8, time
Pickleball
in.
family.
0-0-2.
So we'll keep it neutral as we can.
Well, that's an interesting dynamic, Rob, but so is the fact that Cameron and Dassault now face each other, having paired up last evening to take on Livanese and Monroe
Side out.
and become silver medalists.
Yeah, I mean, this is the nature of professional pickleball, that your partner
0-0-1.
becomes your enemy the next day. Had it for me. My men's partner was playing against me the next day and next.
Oh,
yeah,
that just misses the backhand volley.
Evie Good is really good sitting on a 2-handed backhand. I don't know if you've seen it, but she also has a left-handed
0-0-2.
volley put away in the middle if she kind of gets on it in time, Riley Newman style.
Point.
Yeah, we spoke earlier on this morning, Rob, about the necessity for women in mixed doubles to definitely have that counter down the middle, the double backhand or single if need be. But majority of women have that double backhand counter down the middle when it's sped up cross court.
Yeah, I've actually asked a sports scientist about that, and there's a
2-0-2.
genetic difference between men and women in their forearm strength, where you tend to find a 2-handed backhand in females and a 1-handed in men. Obviously, Kat Stewart's one of those that's got that solid left-handed backhand.
Side out.
That 1-handed backhand. Mary Monson in the previous match, also another 1-handed backhand on the volley, but generally speaking,
0-2-1.
Yeah, as I referenced in that mini pre-match interview with Kat Stewart, I'm disappointed that she's playing on the right as Dassault goes down the middle there. I'm disappointed she's playing on the right because I've loved watching her on the left in women's doubles.
Yeah.
Because that single hand backhand is a
1-2-1.
shot of pure delight.
Great hands there, Evie Kenna, sitting on that 2E like you were talking about, Nick.
Yeah, she counters beautifully. She was involved in a dogfight with
2-2-1.
Laville and Ofsadak earlier on Championship Court, and she impressed so much with her ability to counter, not just from the non-volley zone, but also from that transition zone. She's not just looking to reset, she's looking to counter from that transition zone too.
New pickleball. Fire away from the middle of the court if you're in that
3,
right
2, 1.
location, and if you're balanced, that's the key thing.
Huge return from Cameron. Sends the
Second
salt
serve.
out of screen.
But interesting, you talk about Oz, you want to see that lovely backhand flick from Cat Stewart.
Thank you.
If the Soat is a little bit loose and
3,
trying
2,
to put
2.
that ball into the middle and the inside foot of Cameron, that flick will be on for Cat Stewart.
Side out.
Remis third from the number 4 ranked player on the APP next rankings, Tristan Dassault.
2, 3, 1.
Another great counter
serve.
there. I mean, you can see a pumped up there hitting that ball.
Yeah, Cat Stewart won
2, 3, 2.
many medals on the APP tour already this year. Seattle,
Point.
Chicago, Cincinnati. She really is impressive, but Kenna's just thwarting that
3, 3, 2.
cross-court drive at the minute. So just
Point.
misfires. That ball was above the height of the net, Rob.
Yeah, he was there. I mean, the previous serve was huge from Cameron and Kenna on return.
4, 3, 2.
We've seen a couple of massive weapons on serve in this week. Beautiful threading the needle down the line there, Nick.
Side out.
Yeah, back in behind Cameron, who was trying to advance on the baseline to reset from transition, not expecting that play on his outside wing.
The Soat is
3, 4,
tall
1.
and lengthy. It's hard to get to the Kenna forehand.
How impressed was you with his performance in the men's doubles final last night, Rob?
I'll have to have full disclosure, I was busy on another court, so I
Second
didn't get
serve.
to watch it, I'm afraid.
You need to watch that game back because it was a monumental performance, in
3,
particular
4, 2.
from Dassault.
Yeah, I was hearing about it over breakfast this morning, and I think the interesting thing about the English Open, there is so much quality people wherever you look, and in some ways, one lovely thing about having 2 live stream courts of high quality is you can watch it back another time. You don't have to see it live,
4,
and you
4,
can
2.
watch amazing people around those cycles at the same time, and then catch up later. So this is like a little treasure trove you can have for the next couple of weeks afterwards, and nip in and watch the match here or there.
It is indeed, and collectively I think we're going to be above over 100,000 views
Back
by the end of
4-2.
the tournament already, Rob, which is a phenomenal amount.
I mean, that's fantastic for the growth of the game here. I mean, the scale of this event compared to
Side out.
previous years, every year it gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And it's at what point does it stop? But the NEC's got room to take more.
4, 5, 1.
It's just going to be, can we organise logistically this is going to happen? Big
Second serve.
swing on that one.
Yeah, it's back and forth pickleball at the minute, Rob. Neither team pressing home a specific advantage. Neither team finding a momentum or
4,
a
5, 2.
significant cushion to gain the ascendancy.
There's that big serve down the tee again.
Evie Kenna
Side
on
out.
the volley.
Look at the hold on this. Hold,
Inside
hold, and then she goes inside out.
Very much American style
5,
pickleball,
4,
that,
1.
Rob.
Yeah, well, obviously, she learned in America. She's only recently back home this year, so played on the other tour as well. Got to main draw. Had some success, a couple of rounds in that.
I mean, there's quite a few differences between European and American players. We see this one play out. Cat Stewart, unbelievable on the reset, but
Point.
the partnership pierced. One of the main differences I've noticed as I've been watching pickleball all week is
6, 4, 1.
the American players' ability just to pause and give themselves an extra few hundredths of a second before
Yep.
striking.
And that will come from obviously playing outside in America often, that the ball softens. And what that,
ATP
Second
goes
serve.
long.
yeah, so by the ball softening, it just gives you that fraction more time, so you build that poise into your game. And even though the balls don't go quite as
6,
soft
4,
in
2.
the UK, you still have that extra time to be balanced on the ball and settle into the shot.
Ernie from Cameron recognising the
Side
straight
out.
drop from Kenna early on.
The problem there is it's just outside Evie's right foot and she dips her head. And as soon as you see both of those cues, you almost can guarantee the ball's going to pop up. So you can look for those two things at home to
4,
get
6,
the
1.
earning.
So if you're an up-and-coming pickleball player in the UK looking to avoid or get ready for an Ernie, the
Yeah.
two things to
Second
look
serve.
out for, Rob, foot and head at the same time.
Yeah,
4, 6, 2.
outside the outside foot and head drops means it's almost certainly going up.
Point.
Top tips and analysis here from Rob Williams in the comms booth on Championship Court 1.
And the way to break that is break your wrist.
5, 6,
Put your
2.
paddle tip at a 45-degree angle when you dip your head, and then it goes
Side
back
out.
cross court rather than down the line, and that's how you defend being earned.
And if it's on the outside, I presume you're looking to play middle rather than to go completely
6,
cross
5,
court
1.
on the diet.
Can't go cross court, it's too risky. You just got to hit. I refer to the reset button. The
Second
middle of
serve.
the kitchen is where you reset the rally. If you're in trouble, get the ball to land there. But still a lead for Dassault and Kenner here.
6, 5, 2.
Couple more and they get the change of ends, makes it a whole different game.
Point.
Missed double backhand from Stewart, who's always composed on court, Rob. Never lets
7, 5, 2.
anything bother her. You don't see too many signs of emotion, positive or negative, from Cat Stewart.
Side out.
We talk about those. Sorry to interrupt. We talk about those psychological aspects of pickleball being
5, 7, 1.
just as crucial as the physical and technical sides. And Cat Stewart's definitely a player who's advanced in that area. What a reset from Cameron. Just gets bat on ball. And this will be some point to get back into. Dassault going backhand. Oh!
Stewart misses the flick.
Oh, it's the flick. It's my favourite shot of the week, and it just goes wide. But look at it. It's beautiful,
Yeah.
Rob. It's a thing of beauty. She misses the line, but
very
it's gorgeous.
Clean. It's a very clean shot. Yep, there we go.
Side out.
Another cheap side out there.
Cameron and Stewart have got to get this ball bouncing back in behind Dassault because he's taking centre ground quite a lot here, Rob.
Good luck with that.
7,
Someone
5,
that
1.
tall and that wide. It's really hard to get behind him. He's playing huge but moving well. So back behind him is not an easy place to go.
From mid-court and kitchen, I'd like to see them drop just there. Drop backhand from Stewart. She had the opportunity to have ball placed fairly high. Just drop. I know they've won the point there, but just drop in behind.
7, 5, 2.
It's the place to go. You want to keep him away from the middle of the court as much as you can.
Point.
There we go, in change Nick.
Time
Yeah,
out.
Stewart trying to
Change
do the right
sides.
thing in keeping Dassault
8-5-2,
back on
1
the
minute.
baseline that way. Either way, they've got to keep him out the centre because Dassault is dominating. And when Stewart and Cameron are attacking Kenner, she's got the ability to reset. Not only got the ability to reset, but counter and strike herself, as we've seen in a couple of rallies so far. But at the moment, this match is all about Tristan Dassault's dominance.
Yeah, I mean, with someone that moves that well and covers so much court, Kenner can sit a heavy backhand counter. She can, if you look at the patterns of play and look how far right she sits on the court, anything outside of right hip is going out. So she can just sit, okay, right, anything that goes to my body or inside my body, I'm playing. Everything else, I'm leaving. So there's a very narrow window they can actually attack Evie Kenner. And it means that
15
Dassault can
seconds.
play really big, and their only other safe spot is to go behind him. But then that opens up a pattern where he can then start to go backhand to backhand on camera. So again, they've both got two E's, again, being taller and wider. And that brings,
Time in.
he can
8,
take
5,
more
2.
balls out there and flick from there. So there's not a lot of safety playing something that big.
Back underway with a 3-point cushion for Kenner and Dassault. That's a good play from Cameron.
Yeah, that's in. Again, look at that Kenner counter to set that point up. She doesn't have to do a lot of work, but she
9,
does
5,
the
2.
dirty work. She's just like when I was playing with her mum, I'd always say that she'd be the one that would win the rally, but I might be the one that hits the winning
5,
shot.
9,
But
1.
she does all the work to set up the play.
Scoring opportunities for
Second
Stewart
serve.
and Cameron. It's a missed third, and it'll be frustrating for Cameron, who just
5, 9, 2.
hits his paddle against the digital hoardings here. Great
Point.
from Stewart. Just slides to her right, gives herself some space for that backhand defence.
6, 9, 2.
Pierces it back in behind Dassault.
Point.
We'll give him that one because everything else he's hit down the middle in this match has been successful.
to still send Bass's Fraser. I think that one's in the
7-9-2.
budget.
Cameron
Side
just got
out.
tight on the attacking volley and Stewart couldn't reset, so 2-point the gap.
Dassault's doing a good job of cleaning up.
9-7-1.
Sometimes a little bit loose. He's doing a good job of just getting them back in the rally by making one more ball.
Dassault headhunting.
Point.
I don't think it's truly deliberate on that one.
10-7-1.
Just to get her paddle in front.
And
Have a
wear
look at this
safety
Dassault
specs.
serve, Rob.
Yeah.
Holds the ball in the back of the hand, cups the ball like a leg spinner would in cricket almost.
Yeah.
Obviously not allowed to apply spin at contact. ATP from Dassault, showtime in the quarterfinals here in Birmingham on the backhand side, and he pauses again, he's out wide. Cameron could not pick it up, and at a big
11-7-1.
moment in this match, Dassault comes up with a big play and extends the lead back to 4. Serve catches the net and hits the sideline too.
Oh, it's a curious
Second serve.
toss, but I think it's because he's so tall. He's kind of really getting low and having to sort of get under it. But
11-7-2.
you need to see the release of the ball. You don't have to see the ball. In the key thing in the rules.
Oh,
I think that's out.
Point.
It's out.
It's point. Yeah, it's out.
It's out. The backhand roll.
Yeah, clearly
Definitely out. And Kenna and Dassault
12-7-2.
3 points away from victory. And this is a surprising
Point.
result for me, Rob Williams.
It
This
is.
will go down as a bit of a shock.
Yeah, I mean, Evie Cannon was so excited when she said
13-7-2.
she got Tristan Dassault, a 6'0", 6 foot plus 17-year-old from America. It's like your pickable
Second,
dreams as a
side out.
right-sided player. But that's a lovely miss right there from Cameron to get the foot Dassault. But big buffer, Nick, 6 points.
6 points. They need some
7-13-1.
momentum. Huge serve out wide. Oh,
Second
and they're
serve.
just missing. They're just misfiring, both Stewart and Cameron, and it's unforced error. That's an unforced error. That ball's above the height of the net,
7-13-2.
Rob, and normally easy pickings for Ronan Cameron.
Yeah, but Kenna
Side
got a
out.
great first counter on it. She crossed up from his right to his left, which always makes it difficult to play the next counter. When you don't go hip to hip, they're knowing to try and make adjustments laterally as well as depth-wise to hit that counter. And that's why sometimes you find that those ones are not really unforced. But they're not
13-7-1.
technically forced either. This is something been done to them, that a little bit of subtle nuance in that shot. Oh no!
Second serve.
13-7 on first serve. Dassault hits the net.
13-7-2.
Feels like a big moment. A huge moment. Wow,
Side out.
Cameron enforces a non-scoring side out. Ball back in the hands here of Stewart and Cameron. And is it now they begin
7-13-1.
their fight back?
Point.
It is indeed an unreturned serve. And Dassault has hit the net twice in 3 exchanges.
8-13-1.
Go back in behind, go back in behind.
Good luck with that.
Oh, the counter was on. The counter was on.
He just took some pace off that speed up. He got it just low enough. It was
13-2.
just dipping on catch as she hit it. Our ball broken.
First time we've seen Franklin X40 needing to be replaced today. On second serve, 5 points of difference. Referee Ron Ponder indicates
Not
to
much, but it's
Dassault,
not
who
gonna get
comes to
better.
take a look, that the ball is actually broke. So Ponder will give Kat Stewart the option of choosing from 2 or 3. She takes the first one that she sees. And Ron Ponder will call time back in on 8-13-2.
Resume play. 8-13-2.
Oh, she wanted the showtime, Nick.
Wanted a little bit of showtime. She might have already created an opportunity.
9-13-2.
To have a lot more chances in the next round if they can get over the line here. Oh, the net cord changes the rhythm of that rally. And Kenna and Dassault get scoring opportunities back.
Thank you,
2 points.
We can't be bothered.
Required. 2 serving opportunities to score.
13-9-1.
Tense. Exchange coming up.
Second serve.
I like the central drop though. I like the middle drop. Both teams can be unwinding the stack here. Obviously, there's going to be more movement here from Stuart and Cameron.
Straight drop.
Side out.
Goes to Kenna. Just 2 plays from Kenna that go into the net mean that it's the second non-scoring side out in a row for Dassault and Kenna, showing their tension. I like that play. I like that play. And it sets up that 2 great drops from Stuart, create the opportunity for Cameron to attack. The gap's down to 3. Rob Williams.
Yeah, it's
10-13-1.
2 unforced errors and a 3rd error off the paddle of Evie Kenna there. So, as I would have expected, you'll see her.
ATP from Stuart at a crucial moment.
Receivers.
Showtime here.
11-13-1. 1 minute.
This time for Cameron and Stuart. Stuart goes around the post and closes the gap to 2. It automatically brings about a timeout for Dassault and Kenna. It was 13-8. There's been 2 non-scoring side outs inflicted upon Kenna and Dassault. And now it's Stuart and Cameron who begin their assault back on Kenna and her partner, where Lee Whitwell, APP national coach, just goes over Rob Williams and should be trying to create some composure.
Yeah, I mean, Evie Kenna's played amazing this match. It's a couple of balls off her paddle that's caused the problems, but everybody goes through ebbs and flows. It's how she comes back out of this timeout.
15 seconds.
And she just needs to go back to ball-making mode because Dassault has done everything right.
Timeout
and
remaining.
has got so much
Receivers
ability to cover
0.
the court.
Servers
She just
1.
needs to get a couple of balls in, don't take unnecessary risks. A couple of times she's tried to go back behind Cameron.
Time in.
Where she can possibly put it a little bit more in the court.
Short serve.
There we
Second
go.
serve.
That's one thing that's going to help them.
The timeout is won by Kenna and Dassault.
11-13-2.
On second server. Cameron hits the net on serve after the timeout. That's a great drop from Cameron. That's a great drop from Cameron because it keeps Dassault out the centre, isolates Kenna. Cameron goes on the attack. The gap's down to 1.
13-2.
Beautiful. Oh, it was on for a second time. Stuart frustrated with that. Look how wide this ball goes.
Takes the foot.
Bottom bracket.
Takes the foot. If that's a permanent net, that's in. That leg isn't there.
Great defence from Kenna.
Second serve.
On the baseline. But Cameron not missing with the volley.
They need this point, Nick. They need to get to 14. They really do.
13-12-2.
Let's go, Evie Kenna. Clean footwork there from Evie Kenna. That is phenomenal.
No on footwork, Rob Williams. Running Cameron asking the referee if there is a challenge on footwork.
No, it was clean. Clean as a whistle.
14-12-2.
Brilliant from Kenna at a huge moment.
And then she wins the match. Look at that.
And Dassault defeats Stuart and Cameron. Ronan Cameron challenging Ron Ponder at the end of this game. He is not happy at all with the penultimate point of that match. But from Evie Kenna, and Tristan Dassault's perspective, they come out of the timeout, Rob, and they managed to get the job done.
Yeah.
They managed to get over the line. Cameron thinks that there was a play on the penultimate point where Evie Kenner failed to re-establish both feet before striking the volley.
I was watching that really closely. Here we go. That's the match point. No, just before that, I was watching that really closely. And I also know Ron Ponder's only job is to watch the feet. And I was pretty confident on that call. Literally straight outside she's clean. And she was really confident in, she almost jumped both feet back. Rather than taking 1 step then a second, she got right back as fast as she could. And that's a really clever play. Because it's almost a jump back establishes both feet. Definitely not in the end when she hit. Definitely both feet back. And we know that Ron Ponder's going to be looking at it like a hawk.
Yeah, we caught up with Ron Ponder before the match, and he says, listen, one of my very few jobs here, in his humble tone as ever, is to watch feet at the non-volley zone. And he would have been watching clearly, as you suggest, Rob. And Evie Kenner, if she did re-establish, and from Ron Ponder's perspective, she definitely did. That's great footwork from her to get out and be able to play the volley, because right at the back end of that game, Stewart and Cameron had got their strategy right. They were dropping to the backhand of Dassault and they were creating opportunities. But for Evie Kenner, what a huge result. For Tristan Dassault, what a huge result. They march through to the semi-finals, where they'll take on the winners of the Fudge Livanese Turkovic Sentonze match.
Evie Kenner is playing for a medal.
Do you know what, Rob Williams? We are going to bring people at home that match on Championship Court 1.
And interesting enough, we are guaranteed a English female medal, because it'll be Fudge or Kenner going through to the final, and it'll be one or the other. Guaranteed a medal.
We'll do indeed, and we'll bring you all the action when we return after this short break.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa, follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Test.
Welcome back to the ProFlex English Open, powered by APP in association with Franklin Sketchers and Pickleball Shop. The English Open reaching its final stages here on day 6, mixed doubles Sunday, and we're reaching the closing stages of this category 2. It's semi-final time on Championship Court 1, where our focus will be on Evie Kenner and Tristan Dassault, successful against Kat Stewart and Ronan Cameron, taking on Dominika Turkovic and Jay Sentonzi, successful against Megan Fudge and Richard Livanese, 15-8. So the breaking news: Livanese, the gold medalist from 2025 in mixed doubles, the gold medalist in the men's doubles from 2026, is out of the competition. His English Open is over, as is Megan Fudge's. She walks away with a bronze in women's doubles, and that goes down as a shock. Fudge, the gold winner in the mixed doubles
ladies and
category
gentlemen.
in
This is the
24.
semi-finals of the English Open.
The silver medal
And,
winner in mixed
we
doubles in
have
25.
To my near side, on my left,
But
will
will
be
not be
Miss
medaling in
Dominika
26.
Turkovic. She's walking there.
As referee Byron Frieso takes it upon himself
And to my right,
introduce
Jay
some of the players.
Sentonzi. To the far side, on my left, is Mr. Tristan Dassault and his partner in the white, such pristine white, Miss Evie Kenner.
Evie Kenner getting a rapturous round of applause from the
I thought that might have bring a louder cheer.
home
I wonder
contingent
why.
here. And we're just pleased that Frieso's remembered to turn his mic on, to be honest with you. Provided us with lots of hilarity throughout the course of this week with his pre-match behaviours with that microphone and post-match behaviours with that microphone. So we're happy to have Byron Frieso here. And I'm also happy to have Sam Basford here to join me for the semi-finals and final. Sam, good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, Nick. Super pleased to be back with you in what looks like an interesting matchup.
That was so American, Sam, your reaction to Ken Herman then. Ken Herman getting excited about you being in the booth and just give him the big finger as if to say, yeah, I'm here, man.
I'm here, man. I'm here.
All right,
The
ladies
Proflex
and gentlemen,
English
balls in,
Open
please.
official anthem is
Serving
on.
team,
The
choose your ball.
atmosphere is good. Sam Basford is here. Ken Herman from APP
Your choice.
is in town. And we're about to see which one of these two teams will advance through to the final of the mixed doubles. Jace Sentonze, the #1 player on the APP next rankings list. And quite some way ahead too. Dominika Turkovic from Croatia playing on the APP tour. And already gold medalist, back-to-back gold medalist in the singles. Here. Taking on Tristan Dassault, silver medalist in the men's doubles last night.
This is the best 2 out of 3 to 11. Win by 2. Should we get to the third game?
English Rose.
First team to 6 points, we will
Evie
change ends.
Kenner, Sam.
Yeah, what a run for her and Dassault.
Game
taking
1.
down Kat Stewart
Time
and Ronan
in.
Cameron in the quarterfinals.
0-0-2.
Underway. Best of 3 games, first to 11 in each game.
Side
In each
out.
game, both teams will have one challenge, which they will keep if they successfully challenge. They'll lose
0-0-1.
if they're unsuccessful in their challenge.
Point.
As we've seen from Sentonze already this week, Sam is power-packed. He's got the flair
0-0-2.
and the entertaining style, but the power he brings to court is quite unrelenting at times, as you see on that shot there.
Yeah, making no mistakes. A little bit of a nervous pop-up from Kenner. Last Brit standing in the mixed doubles main
1-0-2.
draw.
Point.
Sentonze with the crossbody speed up on Dassault. Kenner, the last
0-0-2.
English hope for a pro medal.
Nice from Dassault. And in that situation, Turkovic might just consider that straight drop. We've mentioned it a few times today. You've got to keep Dassault out the centre.
Second server.
Are we suggesting that Megan Fudge's bronze in the women's doubles yesterday, Sam, is not an English medal?
Oh, I was going to go for resident
Okay, my
players.
friend, yeah.
Good save for me there, though. Thank you very much.
That ball goes long. Sentonze
Point.
accepts the call. So
1-2-2.
that'll be initial relief for Dassault and Kenner just to get on the scoreboard. And just like we were referencing with Turkovic and Dassault, Kenner might
2-1-1.
also want to consider going back in behind Sentonze.
Yeah, I did wonder on that that backhand in the middle whether she might roll back behind Sentonze, but
3-1-1.
Kenner hasn't quite found yet the rhythm on the softer shots. Dealing well with the balls at the body,
Second server.
though early doors. Just feels like needs a few more reps around the
3-1-2.
net to really build into this game.
Better from Kenner, doesn't
1 point.
execute on the follow-up, but she surprises Sentonze, sets up a winning opportunity by going back in behind, Sam.
Yeah, and I feel like she would be pretty
1-4,
comfortable
1-2.
9 times out of 10 with that high forehand.
Swing and a miss this time, though, from Evie Kenner. Strike one, and there's the power from Sentonze.
5-1-2. Side out.
One thing Kenna does really well on that forehand is holds the speed up, waits for something to happen on the other side of the net, is in no rush to play the ball.
1-5-1.
Her disguise on a lot of her shots is really strong, especially on that forehand side.
ATP from Turkovic, showtime in the semi-final for the Croatian.
1-5-2. Side out.
Fortune. Turkovic and Sentonzi appearing in complete control as it currently stands. Sentonzi doing really well just to get below the height of that bouncing ball. Hit it at its maximum elevation just above the net, just bouncing high enough to push that ball away.
Point. Timeout. Receivers. 7-1-1.
A timeout called by Kenna and Dassault. Here, Sam, comes as no surprise after what can be described as a bit of a slow start to proceedings here.
Yeah, just never really felt like, and even up until now, that they've found any rhythm or deploying a certain strategy. You can see they're busy in conversation with Freddie Powell sat down there, but I don't know that there's too much to say other than just making a few more balls. There's been a few missed drops, a few missed resets, a couple of opportunities that, you know, Kenna had that high forehand that normally she would make. So
Time in.
I don't remember Rally extending beyond 10 shots, and Kenna and Dassault would be happy just to get a feel of this ball, and it's just not working. Kenna and Dassault so effective in getting that ball bouncing in front of their opposition.
8-1-1.
In the quarterfinals, it's not been the same here.
Second server.
Turkovic just misses the double backhand counter, which is
8-1-2.
highly unusual.
Slightly put off by the flying Sentonzi in the middle. Kenna looks for the body speed up, misses.
9-1-2.
Sentonzi. This feels like a one-way train for game number one.
Side out.
They must have heard me. It spurred them on in that point. Side out. Back with
1-9-1.
Dassault at 1-9. Work to do.
Sounds very easy from here, Sam, but surely Kenna and Dassault just need to get that ball bouncing in that darker blue area of the court.
Point.
Yeah, I think extending the rallies. Saying this to some guys yesterday on some of the higher numbered courts rather than court one, but sometimes you've just got to go back to those drills that you do where you're just working on consistency and play yourself into the game
9-1.
rather than trying to do everything all at once.
Nothing's working for Kenna as it currently stands.
3-9-2.
Great defence though by Kenna. On the baseline they get forward.
Point.
Does that ball go in?
4-9-2.
Just wide from Sentonzi.
Point.
And that's where Turkovic needs to play line, Sam, because playing centre is just going to bring Dassault more and more into this game.
5-9-2. Side out. 9-5-1. Point.
Game point. Turkovic. Sentonze.
10-5-1.
Who've been impressive here in game number 1 of this mixed doubles open semi-final. They'll require a second.
10-5-2.
And they get a second right now. Slice return from Dassault. Turkovic gets low to reset from transition. Sentonze goes head to head with Dassault and gets
timeout, change ends, 2 minutes.
The winning shot over the line in game number 1. And Sam Basford, it's all too easy for Sentonze and Turkovic at the minute, winning exchanges in 4, 5, 6, 7 shot rallies.
Yeah, I think you're right, Nick, when you said it doesn't feel like there's been any extended rallies. And I think those extended rallies start to benefit Kenner and Dassault. So for me, that's the name of the game. There might be something else coming from their corner or their conversation. But from what we can see, just elongating those rallies a little bit longer, building into the points, ultimately just getting a few more reps, hitting a few more balls. I think is going to be the key in game number 2.
Seconds. Right. Game 2. Time in. 0-0-2.
Proflex English Open semi-final on mixed doubles.
1-0-2.
Sunday's back underway. A must-win game for Kenner and Dassault.
Point. 2-0-2.
And this is a fast start from Sentonze and Turkovic.
Three 0-2.
Must-win game for Kenner and Dassault, and Turkovic and Sentonze have come out like
Side
trained. Sentonze tries to go big on the mid-court return third. Just sends that one long.
0-3-1.
Kenner and Dassault have to get this ball bouncing. This is where Kenner and Dassault want to be. Oh, but it's a missed opportunity from Dassault, but better point construction. Evie Kenner and Tristan Dassault.
And also, Nick, as soon as that elongated rally happened, Turkovic wasting no time in getting out of it, looking for the lob.
Out.
So you do wonder if that's the way to go.
3-0-1. Point. 4-0-1. Second server.
Could be a big non-scoring
4-0-2.
side out for Dassault and Kenna if they can get this exchange in the bag. I love that drop from Kenna. Oh, yeah, too aerial though from Kenna. She commits to a delightful straight drop to the backhand of Sentonze, but then on the cross court it's just too aerial.
And really underrated part of mixed doubles there, but Turkovic took the first one, anticipated the next ball coming up in the middle, and actually took a step away from the line. Gave Sentonzi the room to come in with the forehand, finish the point. What to do for Kenna and Dassault here.
I have to say, Sam, when I looked at Sentonze on the singles court Friday and then saw him in the initial stages, very initial stages of round robin games on the doubles court, I thought we were looking at special talent.
Point.
And that's proving to be the case here.
1-5-2.
Defense from Kenna. Rally of the match so far, and one of the few occasions where the rally's been extended. Backspin on that ball, and Sentonzi just couldn't pick it up. This is better from Kenna and Dassault, who are constructing. It's a fantastic defensive dink from Dassault because Sentonzi went on the attack cross court, but they managed to extend the rally. And Kenna and Dassault all of a sudden are bringing themselves into this semi-final.
Yeah, like that last rally from Kenna, wasn't afraid to make the change, go down the line. Created space well for Dassault.
5-3-1.
Ooh, Sentonzi.
Point. 6-3-1. Point.
Sentonzi just opens up again. I think that Scorpion just tagged Dassault on the way through. So a 4-point gap once more.
Second server.
A little bit of showmanship from Sentonzi just before the conclusion of that rally. Just demonstrating how comfortably he feels. There's Evie Kenna's mum.
Point. Eight, 3-2. Point. 9-3-2.
2 points required for victory here. Turkovic, Sentonze. Look at the cross court attack from Sentonze. It brings up match point, and this is their first opportunity to book their place in the Proflex English Open Mixed Doubles Final. reset Turkovic. Assault showcasing his abilities once again, and look at the rally length, and look who wins the exchange as a result. 1 match point saved, ball back in the hands of Dassault and Kenna.
3-10-1.
Sentonze. Delightful lob from Turkovic. And a volley error from Sentonze. And again, 23 shot rally won by Kenna and Dassault.
4-10-1.
Oh, Kenna and Dassault getting their way back into this semi-final.
Hold that thought.
Friezo believing they should be going for a timeout here. Pretty much calling it for Turkovic and Sentonze. Ball goes wide from Dassault on the third, so
5-10-2.
second scoring opportunity, Evie Kenna. That will be 2 more match points for Turkovic
10-5-1.
and Sentonze. 2 more opportunities to put their place in the final. And they're going to need a second because Dassault's able to dominate once more.
10-5-2.
Long and Kenna and Dassault have now saved 3 match points, Sam.
Yeah, that one was fiercely close to the sideline.
5-10. Sorry, my bad. 5-10-2. Side out. Take a server. 5-10-2.
Boom.
Side out.
Non-scoring side out match points. 4 and 5 coming up for Kenna and
10-5-1.
for Turkovic and Sentonze. Sorry, more work for Kenna and Dassault to do.
Point.
And there it is.
Match.
Dominika Turkovic and Jay Sentonze advance through to the final of the mixed doubles open. And you have to say, Sam Basford, it was a fairly comfortable process for the duo.
Yeah, I think from the off, it was clear that they settled into this semi-final the best. Never quite felt like Kenna and Dussault found their rhythm. You can see there Turkovic and Sentonzi taking lots of opportunities on serve to score points. But more importantly, that error count elevated for Kenna and Dussault. They'll head into the bronze medal match. Meanwhile, it's Monroe and Van Rieck who take game number 1 on court number 2 in our second semi-final. Very close first game, but just a few more unforced errors from Glauca Lane and Brandon Lane. So head over to the stream for court 2 if you want to see the remainder of that semi-final. We'll be back shortly for an interim match, mixed doubles 4-5 plus, 35 plus. That'll be Amanda Evans and Andrew Parker playing Shannon Hadley and Banu Baweja. And that will come before the final of the Mixed Doubles Open, which will feature Dominika Turkovic and Jay Sentonzi against whoever ends up successful on court number 2. We'll be back for those matches in just a moment.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
We're back here live at the National Exhibition Centre, Birmingham, where joining me are last night's gold medalists in the 4.5, 35 plus category. Bernie Ardebert, David Casses and his translator, very much an accomplished pickleball player as well, Sarah Lidon. Bernie, I'm going to start with you first, if I can, because you're now, once again, a multi-medalist at the English Open. Congratulations.
Yes, thank you. I had a nice time. It's been a long time since I got to get a medal, so it was nice to have a great player to play with. So thank you.
And it looked like a fairly comfortable performance in taking gold.
You just have to know how to choose your partner.
You're too modest, Bernie. David, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
And David, going through the match, there was a time in that second game where it looked like your opponents were coming back at you, but you just managed to hold on and get over the line.
En el segundo set, ellos estaban volviendo y acercándose en el marcador. ¿Cómo hicisteis para evitar eso?
Bueno, nada, hablamos mi compañero y yo, una táctica y nos funcionó. Era jugar un poco más agresivo, un poco más duro.
They tried to play harder and they talked to each other, and the plan was to play harder to them and don't let them to come back into the game again.
David, just talk to us about your English Open experience. Have you enjoyed your time here in England this week?
¿Cómo ha sido la experiencia en el English Open? ¿Lo has disfrutado? ¿Cómo ha ido?
Muy bien, es un evento muy importante, súper bien organizado y bueno, 62 pistas y increíble.
He's so happy. In fact, it was the first time here in the English Open, and he thinks that the organization was super. All the matches were with a high level, and he is thinking about coming next year also.
Fantastic, that's good news, David. And Bernie, just a final word from you. You've been plagued with injury in the latter stages of your career. How much pleasure does it give you to take away success from a huge tournament like this once again?
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Again, it's great, and it's just I was not sure what to say.
Can we expect this partnership to return next year to defend the title?
Yeah, I mean, I would be happy to if he wants to. Yeah.
David, do you want to play with Bernie next year?
¿Quieres jugar con Bernie el año que viene?
Claro, por supuesto, ¿por qué no?
Of course he wants.
Ladies and gentlemen, your gold medalists here from last evening. Hopefully they return next year to defend their ground. It's Bernie Ardebert, David Casses, and thank you to his translator, very much an accomplished pickleball player in her own right, Sarah Lidon. The action continues here. We'll be bringing you another final in mixed doubles, this time in the 35 plus category at 4.5. So stay with us. That action set to get underway in just a few moments' time.
One minute remaining.
We're back live at the English Open. We're just ahead of the mixed doubles final, which closes the curtain on the 2026 championships. we're going to bring you a game, more than a game, a final in our 4.5 35 plus division, and features some familiar faces. Banu Bawaja, we've seen on this court already this week in the senior division. He's teaming up with Sharon Hadley, who's standing diagonally opposite to him. Sharon Hadley, part of the Dinkin Partners setup, first year in the Challenger division of Premier Pickleball League. And we've got Andrew Parker
Shannon, you'll be serving to my
teaming
right.
up with Amanda Evans. Amanda Evans already seeing great success, especially on the singles court.
The other one. Okay.
I know she was involved with a bronze medal last evening in the women's doubles
starting
in the 35+2. I don't know exactly that result, but
big screen I have.
clearly a talented player, and she's playing with Andrew Parker. So it'll be Parker and Evans at the bottom of your screen. Hadley and Bawaja at the top. And joining me in the comms booth is Ray
15 seconds.
Claremont. Ray, good evening to you.
Game one. Time in. 0-0-2.
Happy day 6 of the ProFlex English Open, Ray.
What a week it's been.
Side out.
Absolutely phenomenal. And I've got the unenviable task of, when we go to wrap up on the live feed later on, of summarising.
0-0-1.
There's not too many superlatives you can think of. That match.
Point.
Swing and a miss by Bawaja. Strike one. Swing and a miss by Hadley. Strike one. There's not too many superlatives you can use to describe the magnificence of what's occurred here this week.
It's been a week. It's been electric. I think that's a really good
word. Electric, I'll remember that word, Ray.
Credit to me.
It's a big crowd for this final as a result of it being played just before the mixed doubles pro final.
Which should be super exciting to watch.
2-0-2.
Yeah, full crowd.
Which is nice of them to stay and watch this game, isn't it, Ray? Because this won't be played at the same standard as pro level, and nor would you expect it
3-0-2.
to be. But it's great to give players an opportunity, even at the 4.5 level, to showcase their abilities too.
For sure, and like you said, some familiar faces representing the UK
0-3-1.
scene. It's really nice to see.
Fast hands by Parker, that just goes wide. So Hadley and Bawaja on the scoreboard, which will give them some joy.
For sure.
1-3-1. Second serve.
Great, like volley drop there in the transition zone. That was fantastic.
1-3-2. Side out. 3-1-1.
So
Second
Hadley
serve.
and Bawaja have swapped sides here. And I think that is going to work better because they were getting targeted on the left quite a bit. So we'll see what happens now. Ooh.
Point.
Hey, the social media
4-1-2.
accounts of Pickleball England have got significantly more views than ever, and the feedback I'm hearing from people here at the venue, it's nothing but praise for the fantastic job you and your team have done.
Thank you so much. It has been such a pleasure. We've had a team called Pickleball Content come over. They're based in Europe, done some work for the World Table Tennis Association. I might be butchering that. I don't know what the real title is, but they are fantastic and so easy to work with. So we've created lots of content. I mean, Oh, beautiful shot down the middle.
Point.
Some of our videos, we had a great highlight video of Catherine Miller, the oldest player here at English Open, and it's at 90,000 views and climbing.
2-4-2.
I mean, that's amazing.
That is phenomenal.
We've told some incredible stories.
Well, Ray, I've added 85 followers to my Instagram account.
That's great.
How do you think I can extend upon that? Give me a top tip from
3-4-2.
Socials by Ray Claremont.
Okay, so what I would do is immediately after this event,
Point.
maybe tomorrow around like 5 or 6 p.m., do a recap.
A recap.
A recap, a roundup, whatever you want to
4-4-2.
call it, of your English Open experience. Some nice high quality photos. So some of the photos that our incredible photographer Paul Curie has taken.
Side
Ooh,
out.
that looked
Is that his
in.
name, Curie? I call him Curry.
I don't know.
Paul
I don't
Curry.
want to call him Paul Curry.
4-4-1.
He's hot stuff, though.
He's hot. He's so good. He's doing the job that in some tournaments you'd have 2 or 3 people doing.
Second
So I would do a
serve.
roundup, and I would thank whoever you need to thank, do some shout outs, talk about your experience. People love a story.
I could just mention my Instagram handle right now, couldn't I?
We could do it.
Nick_hobbies.
Yeah, give it a follow. Let's make that from like 85 to
4-4-2.
100. 100 new followers. That'd be incredible.
I love it. Right, let's focus
Into the action.
on the action here. We're tied at 4-4, and Boasia and
Point.
Hadley just finding a way back into this match.
Lots
After
of
a fast
players-
start by Parker and Evans, it must
Yeah.
be said.
Lots of players sending the ball just a bit long. Most of the errors seem to be they're just
5-4-2.
not landing in the court.
Side out.
Do you miss playing?
I think I'm going to be making a
4-5-1.
little comeback in the West Midlands Pickleball League.
Ooh, that's interesting.
When I say a comeback,
Second
uh,
serve.
jump on court when my team need me. So I better start practicing again, Ray, right?
Yeah, I might see you
4-5-2.
there.
We could be playing against each other
We
again.
could. Last time you did that, you broke my finger.
Point.
Of which I've apologised for numerous times.
But I think, I think that
5-5-2.
just embedded the seed for our friendship to flourish.
I think so. I'm glad you're over that now.
Me too. It took me a while. Great point.
Hadley and Boasia take the lead
6-5-2.
on second server. Brilliant
Point.
from Boasia, recognising the space in behind Parker. Bit of a lazy volley by Parker, just looking to
7-5-2.
drop that ball into the non-volley zone. So advantage Hadley, Boasia. Big drive this time to the outside wing of Evans. Goes again, Hadley. There's the rush and crush to
Point.
thrive and drive. Boasia holds his hand up, but he doesn't need to. This was great play from Hadley and Boasia, and great court
8-5-2.
positioning from Boasia. The gap extends to 3 points. I love that lob from Boasia.
Oh, just missed it.
The construction is delightful. The execution on the final play just off, but the construction, the creativity, the vision
5-8-1.
from Boasia.
So many different types of shots in that point. I loved it. I'm envious of people who can place a lob like that. Ooh.
Evans
serve.
body bagged, tagged by Boasia. Amanda Evans played a lot of pickleball this week, Ray.
5-8-2.
Yeah, absolutely. She must be tired. I body bagged 2 people today in the open mixed doubles, and I'm
Point.
taking that as a win.
One of them was Tristan Dassault, I
It
hear.
was. It was.
One of them was in a location where you would never want a man
6-8-2.
No.
to be bagged.
And he kept his composure. He really, really did. But I hit the ball pretty hard, I'm not going to lie.
Something to be proud of, Ray.
Point.
Thank you.
It was good. Thank you. Side out.
That's a great shot.
Parker just asking the
8-6-1.
referee if the ball was good. It's very good.
Second serve.
Hadley from mid-court, just missing. Or miss-court, midding.
8-6-2.
My enunciation of words has just struggled in the last couple of days, Ray, as the week's gone on.
Yeah. This morning, me and the team, video and photo team, we kind of went non-verbal for
6-8-1.
about 2 hours. Some long days, and it just is a testament to the volunteers, the refs, everyone, you,
Second
the
serve.
whole team that has made this event happen is remarkable.
Thanks, Ray.
Just so fun being a part of it, isn't it?
A very tiny part, and I've enjoyed it.
But you know what? I have already drafted my
6-8-2.
social media post recap,
Have you?
and you have a special mention.
Oh, Ray.
I know. So that can get you through the evening. I don't know what will.
If you
Side
get 2
out.
minutes, you could draft one for me, couldn't you?
Everyone out there, I charge £10 an Instagram post? Just kidding. I'd be happy to.
8-6-1.
Sounds like there might be a result
Second serve.
next door in that other semi-final between Van Rieck and Monroe, taking on
8-6-2.
Carvajal Lane and Brandon Lane. Glauca Carvajal Lane, I should say.
It was a long semi. I would like to know the outcome.
Point. Nine, 6-2. Point. Ten, 6-2.
Game point.
Side out.
Well saved by Parker.
Six, 10-1. Second serve.
Got one more chance to score here and see what happens.
6-10-2. Side out.
I think Bawasia thought the game was done there and then. Wasn't on serve, Banu. It was not on serve, but it is now.
10-6-1.
2 opportunities to get over the line. In game number 1 for Hadley and Bawasia. Gorgeous lob from Bawasia, but Evans returns with her own lob back over the head of Bawasia. Third game point. Hadley.
10-6-2.
Bawasia.
Point game.
And there it is, job
11-6.
done.
Timeout.
Game
Change
number
ends.
1 goes the way of
2 minutes.
Hadley and Bawasia. And a comfortable cushion as well, 5 points. So Evans and Parker with work to do.
15 seconds. Game 2. Time in. 0-0-2.
Our referee calls time in on game 2, and we're underway in a must-win
Side out.
game for Evans and Parker. Hadley and Boasia in the front
0-0-1.
seats, and we're still awaiting news of who will contest the final of our final game here at the Proflex English Open.
Serve.
I can tell you it will be Rose Van Rijk and Jack Munro. Jack
0-0-2.
Munro, the silver medalist in 2025. Rose Van Rijk, the gold medalist in 2025, are in the final. They will play Dominika Turkovic and Jay Sentonzi at the immediate conclusion of this match here. You do not want to miss that
1-0-2.
mixed doubles final. Both Van Rijk and Munro looking to become double gold medalists, as is Dominika Turkovic.
2-0-2.
Jay Sentonzi guarantees himself a medal
Side
at
out.
his first ever English Open. Glauca Lane and Brandon Lane will take on Evie
0-2-1.
Kenner and Tristan Dassault for bronze, but all of our attention will be on
Point.
that gold medal match.
One to one. Point. Two, 2-1. Point.
And return serve from Hadley.
3-2-1.
This gives Evans and Parker a slender lead.
Oh, no.
Drop volley from Boasia. Goes into the net, so a 2-point lead for
4-2-1.
Parker and Evans. And an unreturned serve from Hadley. 2 unreturned serves in a row from Hadley. A volley error from Boasia.
5-2-1.
3 unforced errors, and Evans and Parker now seemingly in command. Great defence from Hadley. Parker misses the reset. That will come as a frustration for Andrew Parker.
5-2-2. Point. Six, 2-2.
This is impressive from Evans and Parker.
Side out. Two, 6-1.
Hadley fighting back. That backhand punch volley.
Three, 6-1. Second serve. 3-6-2.
Too long from
Point.
Parker. And here come Hadley and Boasia.
4-6-2.
Great reset from Banu Boasia. The overhead smash from Parker straight to the ground, and Boasia manages to get his paddle, but not only that, get that ball dipping at the feet of Andrew Parker. Hadley and Boasia now close the gap. It was 4 at one stage, it's only 1. And this is
Well
impressive,
done.
Ray
Wow.
Claremont.
It sure is. I didn't know how this was going to go, but these last couple points, they're really proving themselves.
Thaddeus Locke and Flint Crossrate looking on
6-6-2.
the sidelines.
Point.
Unreturned serve from Parker. They need a timeout. Evans and Parker need a timeout. I don't know if they've got anybody to advise them.
7-6-2.
They have to call a timeout. They have to call a timeout, Ray.
Do you think they know they can? They need
Surely
it.
they do. Surely.
They need it. They just need to stop this momentum.
Eight,
6 points in a row for Hadley and Boasia. They're 3 points away from glory at the English Open. Unbelievable reset from Boasia again. Nice into out forehand volley from Parker though. And they regain the serve. Still a good time to call a timeout though,
Absolutely.
Ray.
6-8-1.
Lloyd Atchell in the front row with Amy McConnell responsible for
Second serve.
media partnerships and marketing of Pickleball England.
6-8-2.
Doing a great job here this week too, Amy McConnell of Two-Tone Creative. Parker
Right
tagged on the baseline.
That's tough.
Listen to the reaction of the crowd. The "oh" says it all.
Unlucky.
Parker can't believe it.
That's pretty
8-6-1.
disappointing.
Ball's
Point.
called long.
That looks a little bit questionable to me.
9-6-1.
No.
They would have been briefed by the referee before the start of this game. That ball
Second
popped up,
serve.
put away. Hadley and Boasia 2 points away from the title. And this is the
9-6-2.
biggest crowd they would have ever played in front of. Ray.
Absolutely. It is hard when you're in that moment. You don't
Side
know
out.
that you have the timeouts. You don't know what to do with yourself a little bit. And then you look up and you see a crowd like that. It might feel a little bit overwhelming.
6-9-1.
The support this week from everyone has been incredible, though, for all players.
Point.
Evans and Parker get the serve back.
7-6-1. No. Referee correction.
Referee correction here.
7-9-1.
Just reads her numbers upside down.
It's a long day, isn't it?
It is. Oh, it bounces in. Boasia shouts no, but it's a yes.
Souts?
8-9-1.
Souts, no?
I've told you,
We've
I'm
had a
tired,
long
Ray.
day.
I am tired. I just hope to get through the next game,
Point.
the final
You will.
interviews and the wrap-up.
You will. And then you can go home. I give you permission.
Permission received.
9-9-1.
Evans and Parker are right back in this.
Beautiful point.
They've got game points. And what was looking like a Hadley Boasia win in two now seems
10-9-1.
likely we're going to go to a third. What a spectacle.
Second serve.
Second game point, Evans, Parker.
10-9-2.
Oh,
Point
comes off
game.
the top edge of the paddle.
11,
And
9.
Evans and Parker will
Time
take
out,
us
change
into a
minutes.
third. game, a third and final game in this 35 plus 4.5 final. Remember, the mixed doubles pro final comes up at the immediate conclusion of this game. It's Rose Van Rieck and Jack Monroe taking on Dominika Turkovic and Jay Sentonze. But what a fight back, Ray, from Evans and Parker.
That was incredible to watch. I wonder if you've had stats on this or if this is possible. I wonder how many finals have gone to 3.
Well, let's talk through it now. Yesterday, the men's doubles final went to 3. The women's doubles final went to 3.
The women's singles final went to 3.
Who won the women's singles? Dominika Turkovic over Rose Van Rieck. That went to 3. The men's singles final, Ignacy de Reda against Jake Bauer, went to 3. We went to Masters. So let's talk about the Masters. Marcelo Jardim won everything in 2.
Okay, well, yeah, to be expected.
He won the men's singles final at Masters level in 1 point because his opponent withdrew through injury.
Oh, okay.
15 seconds.
Lee Whitwell
smashing it.
Hers in 2.
Game
and then
3,
the women's
change hands at
senior
6.
final, Pierlina
Diamond,
Anda, she won hers in 2.
0-0-2.
At senior level, all in 2. At open level, I think all in 3. I've only missed one final. That was on Championship Court 2.
Side out.
I think it's a testament to the level here and how close some of the competition really is.
0-0-1.
Indeed. I'd expect this mixed doubles final that's coming up to go to 3-2.
Second serve. Zero, 0-2. Point.
I heard you had the privilege of talking to my brother earlier on the comms.
Yeah, he did a great job on comms. Joe, who is brilliant.
1-0-2.
Very affluent, very knowledgeable.
Lovely boy. Sad to see him go back to the States.
Yeah, he's on his way back to Michigan, and we wished him safe
did not
travels
see
earlier on. The crowd continues to build here.
Point. 2-0-2. Side out.
Evans and Parker
0-2-1.
with the ascendancy. Deciding third game to see who walks away with gold.
Point.
Great cross-court dinking there. How do you think this third game's going to go?
I think it's going to be tight.
I can't. Yeah, I really couldn't say.
Ball goes long
Point.
from Evans.
2-2-1.
So scoring opportunities here for Boasia and Hadley. Parker just
Second
becoming
serve.
more dominant in the centre of the court and occupying more of the court.
I wonder if that's a conscious decision or if it's kind of the anticipation wanting to so close to the win.
Yeah, I think
Side
he's
out.
looking to dominate as Boasia sends his serve long. So an unscoring side out inflicted upon
2-2-1.
Hadley and Boasia. Ball goes wide.
Second serve.
Both teams just struggling to score in this round of serving.
2-2-2.
And now they do as Boasia misses a huge overhead smash, as you can hear from the oohs in the crowd.
3-2-2. Side out.
Standing room only now, Ray, in the arena, and I'm expecting it to get even busier over the next 20 minutes.
2-3-1.
The place is filling up quick.
Point. Three, 3-1. Second serve. Three, 3-2.
Well, your predictions have been right so far. This is a close game.
Yeah, it's going to get even more nervy as well, right? Even more tense.
Oh,
Side
that's
out.
tough.
It's an error from Hadley,
3-3-1.
who's fairly new to pickleball, it must be said, and
Really?
I think she'll need to know that it's not always like this.
No.
The conditions and the environment she's playing in now is a rarity.
Four, 3-1. Point.
The way she's just made a couple of volley errors.
5-3-1.
Evans and Parker take control. Lovely drop from Andrew
Point. Drop. Timeout.
Parker.
Change ends.
And there'll be a
6-3-1,
change of
1
ends,
minute.
and it's come at a
Thank
good
you.
time for Bawasia and Hadley, who just need to reassess where they are. In the last few rallies, Parker and Evans have just showcased some of their best pickleball. And if I was Hadley, I'm speeding up on Evans. Ray, to get some joy, to get some pop-ups, and
Yeah.
then inviting Bawasia to come in. I think the intensity's gone out of the game of Hadley and Bawasia. Could be to do with nerves, could be to do with
And it is
tension, tiredness.
It's hard to come back from a couple little mistakes. They've hit a couple crucial points in the net, and sometimes it can be really hard to
Time in.
kind of pick yourself up after
6-3-1.
that. But maybe this quick timeout, quick pause will do them good.
Parker
Ooh.
just stops Evans from falling into the kitchen.
Point.
Quick thinking from Parker, and probably the first time Evans is happy to be pushed by a man.
7-3-1. Second serve. Challenge. No?
The crowd booing because there is no challenge.
Second
Parker
serve.
stopping the challenge, and the crowd
7-3-2.
wanted a challenge. That's how much the video technology has been
Side out.
enjoyed here in Birmingham. The crowd want video challenges, Ray.
They do. It's been fun to see that.
Give the crowd what they want.
It just adds a
3-7-1.
different element to the game, doesn't it?
It does indeed.
Second serve.
So
3-7-2. Side out. Seven, 3-1. Second serve. Seven, 3-2. Point. Eight, 3-2.
Evans and Parker Parker nearing. And that's a big drive from Parker. Goes across Boasia. They're 2 points away from glory. 2 points away from the comeback. Parker goes big, but goes wide. Just wide. Can Hadley and Boasia dig deep? Find some intensity.
You are out of position. Three, 9-1. Second serve.
Huge from Parker once again.
3-9-2.
Nice overhead smash from Hadley. Finds the sideline, closes the gap, and listen to the support from the crowd. The crowd very much involved
4-9-2.
in this game.
Side out.
2 serves, 2 scoring opportunities, 2 points required.
9-4-1. Point.
Championship point, Evans.
10-4-1.
Parker. Ooh,
Second
and
serve.
that just goes wide. They've got a second championship point. Andy Parker, Amanda Evans on the cusp of glory at the
10-4-2.
Proflex English Open. On the grandest stage of all. Parker tagged, and Hadley and Boasia extend the match again, much to the joy of the crowd, who are absolutely loving this.
Four, 10-1. Second serve.
Parker continues to dominate from the centre, and Hadley
4-10-2.
and Boasia have got to go in behind Parker. He's coming centre more and more.
Beautiful.
Really good from Hadley. Spots the space, and that's where Boasia and Hadley need to play.
It's almost as if she heard you.
Right on cue, Ray.
Oh, unlucky.
Championship points number 3 and 4 coming up.
10-5-1.
Is it now Parker and Evans get the job done?
Second
Ball
serve.
called out from Boasia.
10-5-2. Side out.
Boasia and Hadley save 4 championship points, and they keep on fighting.
5-10-1. Second serve.
Hadley and Boasia just struggled to score.
5-10-2.
They're struggling to get into that kitchen line, really.
Point.
This will be some comeback, Ray.
It would be. They're just closing that gap one by one.
6-10-2.
We knew it was going to be a close game, but I didn't really think this was going to happen.
Great save from Boasia. And a delightful speed up from Hadley that pierces Parker and Evans.
The crowd like that one.
The crowd love that play from
7-10-2.
Hadley. Nice from Parker. Controlled volley. Finds the gap. Championship points 5 and 6. Will they need 6 or get it done on 5? They don't get it done on 5, so I'll be honest, Ray, I would have called a timeout right now for this serve.
They must not know. They've had some good opportunities for timeouts. Beautiful.
And they save 6 championship points. Bawasia and Hadley.
7-10-1.
He's shocked in the crowd.
Yeah. I don't think the crowd were probably expecting this either.
Hadley needed to make that really. It was a straightforward ball mid-court. Could have done with that going in.
7-10-2. Point.
Gap closes again.
They're constructing some great points. They seem calm.
8-10-2.
A couple points ago, they seemed a bit nervous and unsettled, but this is
one of the most phenomenal comebacks if they manage to pull this off. Oh my word, Ray Clariman,
wow.
What are we watching? Evans and Parker are falling to pieces right before our very eyes, and Bawasia and Hadley are performing. Great save from Hadley. Parker trying to dominate. Swing and a miss. Evans recovers. The ball's still in play. A drop volley from Bawasia.
Oh my
Evans
goodness.
can't get there. The crowd go wild. And Bawasia and Evans have squared things up from 10 forward, tied at 10-10 in one of the great battles we've seen in the English Open. And it is at 35 plus 4.5 level. It's win by 2 pickleball in game number 3. A comeback of the ages.
10-10-2.
Lob again. Ball lands on the baseline. Parker goes high. Hadley smashes. And now, after saving 6 championship points, Hadley and Bawasia have one of their own. Ball's going
Oh my
out.
goodness.
Bawasia and Hadley perform a miracle here at the National Exhibition Centre. The crowd on their feet here in Birmingham. Can you believe what we are watching? Unbelievable.
Wow. I was not expecting that. If I would have bet on that, I would have lost a lot of money.
Parker and Evans needed to use a timeout, and Bawasia and Hadley kept calm, kept chipping away, and one of the most remarkable comebacks is cemented. Look at the amount of exchanges in the game. 124 exchanges. 41 unforced errors. That will be down to the 4.5 level, but let me tell you this, no end of entertainment, and what a spectacle ahead of the pro level. If you wanted excitement, if you wanted entertainment, it was that game right then. Congratulations to Banu Bawasia and Sharon Hadley. I can't imagine how Evans and Parker are feeling right now. In fact, I can tell you Amanda Evans, rather emotional as she sits down at the end of a tiring week. We're going to go to an ad break, but when we return, Rose Van Rieck and Jack Monroe will take on Dominika Turkovic and Jay Sentonze.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
Hey, hey, hey. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho.
Welcome back to the ProFlex English Open here in Birmingham at the National Exhibition Centre, where the 2026 tournament is nearing its conclusion, but not before one last game. It's the mixed doubles Open final. Introducing the two teams. First up, the defending gold medalist, defending her title from 2025. One half of the women's champions. It's Rose van Rijk. And she's partnering the men's doubles champion from last evening, the silver medalist in this division from 2025, the gold medalist in 2024. From America, welcome Jack Monroe. And they will face a challenge from one of Croatia's finest athletes. She went back-to-back gold in the singles on Friday, just 2 days ago. Give a warm welcome to Dominika Turkovic. And she will be partnering up with one of America's finest young talents, the #1 ranked player on the APP Next rankings. It's Jay Sentonze. Welcome back to the curtain closer, the final match of the ProFlex English Open, powered by APP for the 2026 championship, where we've reached the gold medal match in mixed doubles. What a tournament it has been. To every volunteer, every organiser, the tournament directors, the players, the fans, you watching at home, the vendors, the partners, the commercial supporters, the production teams, our friends at Stupa, everybody involved, a huge thank you for what has been a momentous, special occasion here in Birmingham. The largest indoor tournament in the world is nearing its end.
Balls in, please, balls
as
in.
referee Byron Friso calls balls in. Van Rijk
17,
gold
choose
in
the ball you
2025 in the mixed doubles. Monroe silver last year. They partner up together now to take on Dominika Turkovic, specialist on the singles court, it seems, and now showcasing her talents on the doubles. There is veteran referee Byron Friso, who will take control of this match. Jay Sentonze, the #1 player on the APP Next rankings, from Bellevue, Florida, teaming up with the Croat Turkovic.
15 seconds.
Thank you to our supporting partners, Franklin, Skechers Pickleball,
the pickleball shop. This is the ProFlex English Open, powered by APP. Close at the mixed doubles gold medal match, a best of 3, first to 11 game. And joining me
I thought you were on this side. You're on this side.
in the
This side.
comms booth for this match for the final time, world-renowned coach, former medalist at these championships,
Ladies and gentlemen,
Sam Basford.
Good
Game
evening,
one.
Nick.
Sit tight, Sam.
time in.
In for a treat, I think.
This is going to be
0-0-2.
The crowd watches on as we get underway. Van Rijk and Monroe at the top of your screen.
Side
Turkovic
out.
and Sentonze at the bottom.
0-0-1. Second server.
Sentonze would do something special this weekend, Sam. And just by being here in this final, it's a big moment for the young man
0-0-2.
from Florida. This
Side
is
out.
fairly familiar ground for Turkovic, for Van Rijk, for Monroe. But for Sentonze, can he hold his nerve and perform
0-0-1.
on the biggest stage?
Point.
Bit of a nervous start
1-0-1.
for Sentonze. Couple of balls in the net. Sure, he'll be quick to shake those off.
Point.
Slightly aerial from Turkovic on the dink. And allows Van Rijk to
2-0-1.
step in.
Yeah, power-packed play from
Second server.
the girl from Netherlands, the globe-trotting
2-0-2.
Rose Van Rijk, multi-medalist at the English Open.
Side out.
Rose Van Rijk going for 3 medals
0-2-1.
this weekend, Sam. Gold
Point.
in the women's doubles, silver after being usurped by Turkovic in the
1-2-1.
women's singles. Will it be gold or silver today? Nice
Point.
speed up from Turkovic. Monroe a little bit late to cover the centre ground.
Yeah, it's the power. and
2-2-1.
Can sound like a broken record sometimes, but Turkovic held off on the forehand really nicely.
Second server. Two.
Just didn't commit straight away to her location on the forehand. Resulted
out.
in Monroe taking a step off the line, anticipating something. And gave Turkovic the space to work with.
2-2-1. Second server.
Ambitious from Van Rijk, looking to take it to Sentonze on the backhand roll. On below the height of her knees. Oh, big play from Sentonze. Turkovic almost off court as Sentonze slides to his right and manages to play a delightful topspin roll at cross court. Lovely drop from Sentonze.
Second server.
Difference playing with lefty male in mixed is Van Riek can quite happily sit and counter the backhand.
Point.
Huge forehand inside in.
Look at that from Sentonze. Boom. Straight past Munro. Very rare you see Munro
3-2-2.
not able to react in time. Huge serve as well. All day yesterday, it was third shot drive from Sentonze, fifth shot drop, Sam. And that pattern's continued today.
2-3-1.
Whenever Sentonze's had the opportunity in mixed doubles, third shot drive, fifth shot drop. Huge Ernie from Sentonze, the stack unwinds, and he just keeps on running to jump over the non-volley zone. Look at the size of the lead. Just narrowly avoiding Byron Frieso. Big play from Sentonze, who's settled.
Point.
Just a little bit big on that swing for the first volley. Didn't quite give him enough time to reload for the second. That's a great drop and follow-up from Van Riek, though, pressurizing the backhand of Sentonze. Nick, you've told me that he's a
4-3-2.
loves a bit of a showman shot. I reckon that plays into the hands of Van Riek on the cross court.
4-3-2.
Seems to me that Van Riek and Munro are just freezing Turkovic out at the minute. And testing Sentonze. Turkovic comes into it now, though. There we go again. Attacking on the backhand of Sentonze.
Point.
Turkovic just backing away from the non-volley zone, even though that ball is with Sentonze. I just wonder if Turkovic has got confidence in that backhand drop cross court of Sentonze, the way she backed off there. Look long. Return look long. Van Riek plays.
Point.
Backhand error from Sentonze.
Timeout receiver, 6-3-2. 1 minute.
Herman, co-founder of the APP, looks on. Watching one of his brightest stars here in Sentonze. Rising through the ranks, and you can see Chad Edwards and Lee Whitwell, APP national coaches, just in the corner of Sentonze, as you'd expect, and Turkovic, APP Pro Tour player. Cat Stewart just offering a few words of advice too. Van Riek and Munro, they sit in isolation down the opposite end of the court.
15
They'll
seconds.
be fairly pleased with their start here, Sam.
Yep, absolutely. Sentonze hitting a lot of balls early doors. I think that also sets a bit of a
Remaining
tone
timeouts. Receiver.
for the match.
0.
In a way,
Servers.
you'd typically see a lot of balls going female to female in mixed doubles, but an early mental game for Sentonze to deal with is the fact he's seeing more balls than Turkovic.
Point.
Munro with a delightful speed up. We saw in the men's doubles last night, Munro lighting up Cameron.
7-3-2.
Just goes for the body once more. Sometimes he does get bat on ball, but not effective enough. Munro turns defence into attack, and Sentonze misses the volley. Look how Munro gets forward just to put pressure on Sentonze, and Turkovic just can't get in this game.
8-3-2.
Yeah, Sentonze overdoing it just a touch. You can see now staying out of that middle on this next point.
Oh, tagged by Van Riek, and Sentonze wears the Franklin X40, tattooed by Van Riek.
9-3-2.
Could have been painful. He's okay.
Point.
But he doesn't respond too well, and Van Riek and Munro have game points here.
Side out.
Good from Turkovic, and Turkovic on the left, Sentonzi on the right.
Yeah, presents a different look.
3-10-1.
You can see they're staying for the moment as well. Just doesn't buy Sentonzi as much opportunity to come into the middle as it does Monroe. So
3-10-2.
it might just be a temporary change. Can't afford to roll that ball. When the ball, as you can see, is shallower in the non-volley zone, Turkovic having to go in, it's much harder to roll the ball successfully as a dink than it is to anything flat or lifting or even slicing.
Second game point, Van Rijk, Monroe.
Second server.
Better from Sentonzi. Engaging Van Rijk cross court.
10-3-2.
Another game point, Van Rijk, Monroe. Monroe just twitches hands, which is familiar to him. Lifts that ball right up. Huge smash. Here comes Van Rijk and Monroe. Then Monroe just misses the volley attack after getting forward and doing some incredible work on the baseline. 21 shots in that rally. Sam, now this is an opportunity for Turkovic and Sentonzi just to build some rhythm, build some form.
Second server.
Sentonzi, miscommunication with Turkovic.
3-10-2.
Wow, incredible defense. First from Van Rijk, then from Monroe. Have a look at this back. Counter from Monroe, the final shot brings up more game points, Sam.
They've been unlucky the last couple of points, Sentonzi and Turkovic.
Second server.
I feel like they've played the points well. Created opportunities, attacked at the right time.
10-3-2.
Also got more balls landing on the floor.
Stack unwinds. Nice return.
Side out.
See them just getting a little bit more enthusiastic about things here.
3-10-1.
Turkovic and Sentonzi. That's a rare error from Turkovic on the third play.
3-10-2. Side out.
So more game points for Van Rijk and Monroe. Turkovic and Sentonzi just struggling
10-3-1.
to score.
Second server.
Van Rijk, as surprised as I am. She hasn't missed a
10-3-2.
drop all weekend long.
Side out.
Feel as though they need one just to break this current score, 10-3. It's been backwards and forwards at least twice with no scoring.
3-10-1.
Yeah, it's a barren period for both teams.
Point.
Really good from Sentonzi. Nice drop from Turkovic.
4-10-1.
Ball's called out.
Okay. The alcohol has been challenged.
So it looks good to me, Sam, but
Alcohol
we'll
has been
Go for a challenge.
got a
This will
video
get the
review.
crowd involved, Sam, which is what they've been waiting for all evening, a video review. Of course, gives players an opportunity to go back to their corners for discussion too. Not entirely sure that should be allowed. But we're going to take a look and
Close.
What are you suggesting here, Sam?
Close.
Very close. I'm going to go within.
I'm going within.
Let's see what comes back.
Taking our time to get this one right.
Here we go.
Confirmed. Here it is.
Ball is called good. It was a good challenge.
One video review, the ball is in. The challenge has been won. You retain your challenge.
5-10.
The score will be 5-10, 1.
Correct.
Yeah, fine. Time in. 5-10, 1.
Good challenge, Sam.
Yeah, great challenge. Santonzi always looked confident that he'd made the ball.
Really good location from Van Riek.
Second server.
Turkovic backing up.
Yeah, it comes a little bit back to, though, Santonzi didn't quite need to get involved in that rally
5-10-2.
when he did. Great speed up from Monroe. First time he's looked for that backhand down the line. Speed up.
10-5-1.
More game points for Van Riek and Monroe. Ball catches the baseline again from Santonzi. Big double backhand. Single backhand this time. So good
Point
from
game,
Rose.
11-5.
Van Riek, who turns defence into attack, advances from baseline to non-volley zone.
Time out. Change ends. 2 minutes.
She's a volleying superstar. And what separates Van Riek, Sam, is not just her ability to reset. She goes on the attack in that transition zone. When she's moving forward, she's attacking forward, not looking to reset. She takes it to her opponents.
Yeah, you can see there in the highlight, even though she's in traditionally the transition zone where players are often told, you know, you need to reset from here, we need to make our way to the non-volley zone, buy ourselves time. Actually, taking away your opponent's time is just as valuable. Attacking the high ball when the opportunity presents itself, and then following that up.
Game number 1 to Monroe and Van Riek in their quest to become champions of the English Open in the mixed doubles. Both players looking to go back-to-back gold medalists from gender doubles to mixed doubles. Turkovic and Santonzi
15 seconds.
need to come out firing here in game number 2. Great scenes here, Sam. A great spectacle and a great occasion. Again, what a way to close the curtain on the ProFlex English Open.
Yeah, it's always one of my favorites. We always have a big crowd. Everybody
Game 2. Time in.
filing in as the
0-0-2.
outside courts slow down. They all find their way into championship court. Creates a great atmosphere.
Point.
Although they win the first point, can't help but feel Turkovic got away with one. They're speeding up high to the Van
1-0-2.
Riek forehand.
Point.
Nice redirect from Jay Santonzi. Doubles the lead here at the start of game number 2.
Must win.
Right
Game
out.
number 2 for Turkovic and Santonzi.
0-2-1.
Great play from Santonzi. Monroe covered the ATP. Santonzi went middle. Oh, and showtime for Jack Monroe around the post. Right back at Santonzi, who thought about it during the rally.
1-2-1.
Reminiscent of the Ronan Cameron backhand ATP defense yesterday. Santonzi almost found it.
You have a challenge. You want to challenge that?
Monroe thinks
Second
his ball
server.
might be in.
There's a challenge of the out call. For the score.
Challenge on the out call, but this looks out.
1-2-2.
And I think Monroe and
Let's
Van
go to
Riet
video challenge.
are going to lose their challenge in this game, crucially, Sam.
Yep.
Feels like a wasted challenge to me. I don't know what angle Monroe had on this.
It seemed fairly straight down the line for him, unless he thought it clipped the outside of the line, but
it's not at the time where we need a tactical challenge either for a little breather, which we saw with Louis Laville earlier on this afternoon. And
tell you what, it's closer than I thought.
Yeah, we're seeing some initial images come through, and it does look a little bit close. I think I've done Monroe a disservice here. Way out, Sam.
Way out. Miles. Why on earth would you challenge that one?
The challenge has been confirmed.
So Monroe and Van Riet do lose
The score is 1-2-2.
their ability to challenge.
1-2-2. Point.
Pushing Turkovic out wide
I forgot
and
to say,
deep.
you have a lost challenge. Okay? It's been confirmed. No, it said on the out call there that he challenged. They won it. Okay? Yeah, I know. You won it. You done it. I know. They lost the challenge.
Friese just
No, I was telling
reminding
you they lost the challenge. Not you lost it. Okay?
both players, or both teams,
2-2-2.
Monroe and Van Riet have lost their challenge. Monroe tagged by Turkovic after a shallow lob.
Two, 2-1.
I love that.
Second server.
Redirect volley from Van Riet back in behind Santonzi, which completely neutralises the ability for
2-2-2.
Santonzi to get into that rally, Sam.
Yeah, and crucial part of playing mixed doubles, again, when, as Van Riet here on the left-hand side, playing alongside a left-handed male. Really crucial to find those balls, as she does then, to get in behind the opposite male on the left-hand side. And you can see there, just by moving Santonzi around, not giving him a sense of rhythm, makes life a lot more difficult for him to be consistent.
Surely a scoop. Surely a carry. Somehow Monroe wins that exchange. A little bit of controversy about a potential carry. That ball there, which surely stays on his paddle for the duration of time for it to be determined to carry. But either way, the defence from the baseline impressive, Sam.
Yeah, impeccable defence. Also impeccable
3, 2,
deception. How he's managed to get away with that, I'm not sure, but nonetheless, fighting for their lives on the baseline.
Monroe beginning to conduct.
Point. Here comes the ball. Thank you, coach. Four, 2, 1. Second server. Four, 2, 2. Side out.
I like the reaction from Sentonzi, just letting Monroe and Van Rijk know that he's not giving up.
100%.
2, 4, 1.
And I think there's huge value for Sentonzi in taking those balls in the middle and going back behind Monroe.
Wow, Turkovic, Scorpion, bends her knees, gets the paddle above the head. Impressive play from the Croats.
Yeah, what a
4,
moment.
1.
Huge drive in defense as well on the baseline off the smash of Van Rijk. And is there a turning point here? Nick Sentonzi this time with the ATP, follows up with 2 volleys to finish the point, brings the scores back level.
4, 4, 1. Second server.
Again, just heaving that ball up a little bit when she's changing direction out of the air.
4, 4, 2.
Van Rijk deadly on the volley, as we've already seen. Huge cross court from Turkovic.
Point.
Monroe can't reach to play the ATP.
5, 4, 2.
Turkovic and Sentonzi in the lead in game 2. Huge from Sentonzi, who just bags Monroe and lets Monroe know that this final is not over. Monroe
6, 4, 2.
tattooed by Sentonzi. Great play from Turkovic and Sentonzi again. Got Monroe. They've got Monroe by going on the diag to the right-hand side of Jack Monroe. A 27-shot rally, but critically, the construction is all about targeting the outside wing of Monroe, Sam.
7, 4, 2.
The relentlessness. First time, I think, really, we've seen 3 or 4 aggressive, targeted balls to the right side of Monroe.
They've got this ball bouncing.
Sentonzi
Point.
suddenly feels the
Timeout
main
for
man
Seabase.
on court.
8, 4, 2. 1 minute.
And Turkovic and Santonzi have got a 4-point advantage. Timeout called by Van Rijk and Monroe. And understandable, because all of a sudden, Santonzi and Turkovic are playing perfect pickleball, or perfect pickleball at least, for the strategy that's required in this match, Sam.
Yeah, 100%. Love the change. It's one of the things I thought right at the start of the game is which guy is going to come and take these balls in the middle and roll back behind the other. In the last few points, Santonzi has very much been dominating in that category. Way to prevent it, Nick, is
15 seconds.
Pretty much the way Van Rijk and Monroe have been winning points, is staying backhand to backhand Santonzi to Van Rijk. Let Van Rijk move the ball around.
1.
See how Van Rijk and Monroe respond. They were down in game 1 of their semi-final against Gloker, Carvajal Lane and Brandon Lane, and came back to take that 12-10. Feels like they need a comeback of similar proportions here as Turkovic and Santonzi stand 3 points away from taking a crucial game number 2.
Point.
I think we're going to be going to a third, Sam. I'm calling it early, but I think we're going to be going to a third, as every Open Pro final has done. Turkovic started that war by a pop-up, but then was able to defend, and Santonzi finishes the war.
10-4-2.
Ball just bouncing before the baseline. Game point, Santonzi, Turkovic. Ball up wide.
Side out.
Turkovic and Santonzi agree with the call, so first game point saved.
4-10-1.
Now, Van Rijk and Monroe need to break the pattern, if nothing else.
Second server.
Yeah, absolutely. There's been a couple of points since the timeout where Van Rijk's looked pretty in control in that cross court.
At the same time, Sam, I feel like Monroe and Van Rijk have just lost their intensity here. They were the aggressors, the initiators. Cat Stewart cannot look. They were the aggressors, the initiators that saw them bring about success in game number 1.
5-10-2.
Good play from Van Rijk. Really good drop from Van Rijk, as Chad Edwards, as calm and as casual as you like, catches the ball one-handed, doffs his cap.
It's the very definition of nonchalant, wasn't it? Just stick your hand out, let the ball land in it, throw it back, not move a muscle.
There it is.
Side out.
From Santonzi straight down the middle of Monroe and Van Rijk. Monroe static.
10-6-1.
And it brings up second game point, Turkovic. Santonzi.
Second server.
Oh, it's a tight third, Sam. And something tells me if they don't convert here, things are going to get edgy.
It's not a third he's played all game.
10-6-2.
He's not dropped on the backhand side with topspin once down the line.
Really good from
Right out.
Turkovic until she just takes it a little bit wide, but that's the play that's been successful a few times in this game that's got them into the position of game point, but 3 game points have come and gone. Van Rijk and
6-10-1.
Monroe.
Great counter from Turkovic, that big on the backhand in the middle. But most importantly, great depth on the volley.
6-10-2.
Right to the feet of Van Rijk.
Great hands from Monroe. Anticipation, reaction time.
7-10-2.
And execution from Monroe. All on point as the gap closes again. It's going long.
Side out.
They'll have game points number 4 and 5,
Time out.
Turkovic
Receivers.
and
Service.
Sentonzi.
10-7-1.
And Monroe and Van Rijk just call a time out.
It's interesting because I think it tells you, gives you a bit of an insight into the mindset of Van Rijk and Monroe. Timeouts are usually used to break momentum. There doesn't feel massive momentum here for Turkovic and Sentonzi, apart from the side out. As you said, Nick, they've had the 3 game points already. See the rest of the
15
pro
seconds.
players enjoying themselves watching this final.
Remaining timeouts. Receivers, 0. Servers, 0. Time in. Ten, 7-1.
These game
Second
points
server.
keep coming and going. For Sentonzi and Turkovic, I make it game point
10-7-2.
number 5. Unbelievable from Van Rijk.
Side out.
5 game points saved by Van Rijk and Monroe.
Seven, 10-1. Point.
Wow, wow, Sam Basford. Turkovic and Sentonzi are in trouble.
8-10-1.
They're in huge trouble.
Point.
Wow. Turkovic and Sentonzi are in trouble. Huge trouble. It's a phrase worth repeating.
9-10-1.
Hold from Monroe. And goes cross court, and after saving 5 game points, Van Rijk and Monroe create a situation where if they win by 2,
10-10-1.
they will be champions in the mixed doubles division. Neither team blinking. Great reset, Turkovic.
Unbelievable from Munro. And with that 44-shot rally, Munro and Van Rieck, who have saved 5 game points, bring up championship point here, live from the National Exhibition Centre in Birmingham. It's the ProFlex English Open, powered by APP. Van Rieck and Munro
11-10-1.
on the cusp of double gold. Sentonze fights back, digs deep, and lets everybody know about it. Second championship point. Munro,
11-10-2.
Van Rieck. And Jack Munro and Rose Van Rieck are your mixed doubles ProFlex English Open champions. Double gold for Van Rieck, double gold
Ladies
for
and gentlemen,
Munro.
your champions, Ruth Van Rieck
and
Jack Munro.
Sentonze and Turkovic throw
Also,
it away.
please give a big round of applause to the runners-up, Dominika Turkovic and Jake Contanzi.
As Munro gives his paddles away to the crowd in typical fashion here, something that's become synonymous with his gold medal winning routine. His men's doubles partner Richard Livanese Jr. cheering from the sidelines, and Sentonze and Turkovic wasted 5 game points, Sam Basford, but ultimately Munro and Van Rieck champions once again.
Yeah, just felt like a just a bit of a tight moment for Sentonze a couple of times on serve. You can see there the unforced error count. Much elevated for Turkovic and Sentonze in comparison to that of Van Rieck and Munro. It's the same story, taking those opportunities to win points. Nick Hobbs just making his way over to centre court. To grab all the finalists for a quick word.
Myself personally. I'm accused of stealing the damn thing. It's pretty good, baby. Seriously, pretty good. It's pretty good. Where's Rose?
We're back live at the ProFlex English Open, powered by APP, where the tournament here has reached its crescendo, and what a way to do so. Jack Munro and Rose Van Rieck, your mixed doubles gold medalists who have gone back-to-back golds in as many days. Jack Munro How does that feel? Congratulations.
Thank you very much. And thank you, Karen and Pickleball England, powered by the APP. I appreciate it because we wouldn't be here without you guys. It feels great. I mean, Rose really helped me out. I mean, we've been down, I believe, every single game that we've played, and we've been able to fight back. And that says a lot about our grit. It says a lot about Rose's grit in specific. She's able to help me out a lot.
Jack, I know how much you love coming over here to the English Open, but every time you come, it seems you always leave with a medal and pretty much always gold.
Just trying my best. Trying my best. My day's going to come to an end. But every day is an opportunity on this court. Richard Livernice taught me that one, so I'm just grateful to be here. And yeah, honestly, every day is an opportunity to be able to hit a pickleball and not have to work a 9 to 5 is pretty cool.
Rose, you've played in 3 finals, taken a silver and 2 golds. What an amazing weekend for you.
Yeah, I mean, it's a privilege to be here in England and to play with Jack. So thanks so much for playing with me. And yeah, thanks so much for England Open for having us. And I know the volunteers and yeah, the amount of effort and work has been on here. So thanks so much for everyone. And I'm so happy to be here.
Rose, if I can just take you back a couple of rounds earlier on this afternoon, there were 3 Dutch players on court. How proud was you to play in that match?
Oh my God, they are like the best people. They are going to be in the World Cup, so everyone watch out for us because they are like guns and they are just amazing people.
And Jack, in terms of the match itself, just a word on your opponents. They put you under incredible pressure there in the second game. They had 5 game points to get over the line. You guys dug in, showed the grit, resilience and determination we know that you've got, especially in defence and countering. But just a word on your opponents, who are absolutely sensational.
Yeah, no kidding. That's a good way to put it. Obviously, Jay, Domi, we're going to continue to play them, likely in many more finals. Just absolute killers. I mean, I can't hit the ball half as hard as Domi does, and I don't have hands half as quick as Jay does. So just the patterns, the consistency, and some of the grit helps out a bit.
Rose, you keep travelling around the globe picking up medals. What's next for Rose van Rijk in 2026?
First of all, I'm going to go home to the Netherlands. I cannot wait to be back with my friends and family. And yeah, next week, me and my boyfriend, we're going to go to the F1 Zandvoort. So that's super awesome. And after that, World Cup and go back to Vietnam. That's where I love there.
Sounds awesome. Rose van Rijk, Jack Munro, thanks for joining me. Ladies and gentlemen, your double gold medalists here this weekend, Jack Munro and Rose van Rijk. And that concludes the championships here. What a week it has been. This man keeps picking up gold medals every time he comes over. To the volunteers, the referees, the production crew, the tournament directors, our corporate partners, sponsors, and to you for watching at home. It was showtime. It's now
showtime.
Showtime, Jack Munro. Thank you and good night.
The lights come up in Birmingham. The energy fills the air. 60 courts alive with passion. Champions are rising everywhere. 3 great halls, the crowd is gathering. Every nation side by side. From the first serve to the spotlight. Feel the heartbeat come alive. Walk the halls, hear the echoes. Every rally, every cheer. This is where the world comes together. The English Open is here. The game comes alive tonight under the